No, start at the beginning. Oh, there we go. It's more epic. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the couch is in a yellowish color next to it. It's beautiful. I'll probably swap it each flight. Which one? Look at this. Looks like it got a spray painted on the back. The fade, it's beautiful. YouTube is broke again? No, I have to hit the button. It's not broke. It'll say waiting for Kip, and then it's waiting for me to hit a button. And then... Wait, what the heck? Oh, it says the dude, but it's backwards. The dude. Oh, is it only on that one side? It's got to be on both sides. Oh, it is on that side. I didn't see that in the screenshot. Yes. That's awesome. The dude. For some reason, I thought this was a no peeing sign here. No grab. What is that? Is that on the outside? Oh, it's scratched. There's something there. I'm trying to find Easter eggs. Oh, it has the little American flag on it too. Nice. Which makes sense. In all its glory. Where are we flying? So I was just looking at Sky Vector, and there is some particularly crappy weather at Lincoln. I think that's Nebraska, right? Yeah, Lincoln, Nebraska is reporting low IFR right now. So I was thinking we could go from Memphis to Lincoln. Look at this horrible weather here. Thought it'd be fun to fly into crappy weather today. There's also, wherever this is, and this, thought it would be fun to fly into crap weather. But I haven't done the flight plan yet to see, but I'm about to find out. I thought it'd be fun to try out some of these auto landing systems, especially now that I'm playing with the fly-by-wire today. But yes, let me get the sim brief going. Let me get the NewSky going. Book my free flight. I'll do 323. Alright, departure K-Mem. I just want to see if it's a good enough length. I'm not sure. Is it LNK? Lincoln? Is it really only an hour? And I can just choose any A320, right? Or does it have to be a Neo? I'll just pick Uncle Rico. Fort Lauderdale to Amsterdam. Oh my god. That sounds like it's gonna take forever. Okay. Okay, it says an hour 35. Departure to landing, so that's a good amount. Memphis to Lincoln, Uncle Rico. Oh, whoops. I scheduled the flight. Whoops, I have to delete it because I didn't change the departure time. Which is in 15 minutes. And I don't think I'm going to make 15 minutes running through this checklist for the first time. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, departure time. Let's go 0:36. Let's just go for 1:00. Give myself 30-ish minutes. Generate the flight plan. All right, scheduled, start the flight. Oh, it's not a match. It has to be a Neo. I thought I searched for Neo. Okay. Cancel this flight. Let's try again. Free flight. Couch 323 Memphis to KLNK. Aircraft. Isn't it 20N? Okay, I have to do Napoleon Dynamite or the Dude. Well, I guess I'm in the Dude, so I gotta fly the Dude. We're all in the Dude now. Departure time, 50. Let's go with 105. Give myself a million hours. Alright, regenerate again. What's up, Ian? How many flights has the airline done now? I think we're at like 120 or... Let's take a look. 61 pilots. Flights. 157. There are a couple going on right now. Skin and Chase are flying at this moment. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 of us are prepping for Memphis to Lincoln right now. Looks like we got Damn It, Janet, Classic Toby. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't see, well, you see this livery. There's a set of 4 FlyByWire A320 liveries. These were done by Ave and FX or Chase made the other ones. For the, he made a few more for the Boeing 737, the 800N, now also the 700 variant. So if you're in the 700 or the 800, oh yeah, Versus got one on right here. Yeah, the Fade is really cool. Yeah, and apparently there's a cup inside that's special. Let me find the cup. Yes. Specialized cup. This is the office chair captain. I believe that's the 3rd level. One over here too. And it looks like Versus in one of the new 737 ones. Looks like he's in the 700. Yeah, I think this is the 700. This is part of FX's set. So now there's the stool version with this guy on it. This one's got the nose tip and the fully painted engines, and then the winglets, wingtips. You put in your community folder, but nothing. Are you using the FlyByWire A320? Which plane are you talking about, Aviation Bro? If you're using the PMDG ones, they have to be installed using the PMDG installer specifically. So they're not a traditional livery. They have to be the PMDG. Yeah, you have to use the PMDG installer. There's special file types that go through the installer. So even if you only own the marketplace versions, you can still download the installer and it'll work. You run that, and then at the top toolbar, there's one of the toolbar menu items at the very top of the window. It says liveries. You can go in there and you can install all the official PMDG ones for every plane you have. And then you can also hit the livery utilities button. And in there's a button that lets you add a file, and that's where you pick the files. Unfortunately, you have to do it one file at a time, but you just do it one at a time and then restart the sim and it'll be there. You probably have time to do it. I'll probably be on the ground here for like 15 minutes, maybe longer. All right, let me learn the camera presets, the most important thing. It's been a while since I've been in this. All right, Control 1, primary flight instruments. Control 2 is the glare shield. I believe it's called in the Airbus. Control 3 is the center displays. Control 4 is yet another center display. 5 is the McDo. 6 is the throttle and engine starters and radios and transponder. Okay, that's 6. 7 is our flaps and our speed brake and parking brake. And 8 and 9 are the 2 overheads. These are great. Great presets. Is there a... Oh my god, and 0 is the tablet. Amazing. All right, sweet. So I need 8 first. Actually, I need 7 first. Let me check if my parking brake works in this. It does. Okay, my parking brake shortcut switch works. And confirm that flaps are up. Weather radar off. I think this is weather radar right here. Oh, looks like this one doesn't use the normal highlight system. It's forcing me into legacy controls. Okay. I think that's fine because you have to like push the buttons up and down. PWS, engine 1 and 2 off. I think all this will be fine. Thrust levers at idle. Let me make sure both my thrust levers are working. And if I turn on the reversers, what do we get? Nothing. Okay, so the detents go into the reverser position, so I'm gonna have to calibrate that using the EFB, I think. Gear down, wipers off. All right, cockpit prep, battery on. Let's go control 8. And ADIRS is up here. Okay. Why is it hard to find the batteries? Where are they? Blue, green. There's pumps, APU, Gen APU, external powers here. Oh, they're right in the middle. I clicked them. Okay, external power on. It still says off, right? Oh, it's not lit up. Okay. All right, battery 1 and 2 on, external power on. Check accu brake pressure. I'm going to skip all the checks and stuff. Cockpit lights as required, instrument, display brightness. All right, crew supply on. It's usually up here, right? APU tests. Oh no, it's going to be where? This is the fun part of a new plane. Oh, right down here, the only white one shown. All right, crew supply is on. Aiders to nav. 1, 2, and 3. Exterior lights, wing, nav, and logo. I'll just do nav and logo 1. Okay, nav and logo only has a click instead of... It looks like it's 3 positions, but it only goes to the first, so you just click it. That's cool. Kind of makes it easier to use. Nav and logo. So nav and logos to 1. Emergency exit lights. Arm, which is right here. Okay, that actually has 3 positions. Probe and window heat to auto. Pumps, external power, gen. Packs are in the middle here. I gotta find probe and window heat. Probably looking right at it. Oh, it's right here in the middle. So auto... Okay, auto is when it's blank? I assume auto is when it's blank. Because on means on. Okay, APU available, APU bleed on. We don't have the APU right now. Ecam on the electric page. So what is it? Control 3? Nice. Oh, nice. We can change the page right here. Battery 1 and 2 off, then on. Fuel pumps off. Now I'm going to skip this stuff. Flight directors 1 and 2 on. Flight director 1 and 2 on automatically. I'm going to get beyond ATC loading. Until there's a new patch, I'm not even going to be using say intentions. Have I flown the INI builds? No, I haven't. I have not. I'm in this mainly because... Well, I know the fly-by-wire is great, but mainly because we have new liveries. So Ave made a set of 4 of them, so I'm flying this to show them off. I chose the pink one. There's pink, blue, purple, and gold and yellow. Are there 5 of them? I thought I saw 5 in the screenshots. Maybe I'm wrong. I think there are 5. Maybe there are only 4 now. Alright, Barrow check. I'll just hit Beatus at that. 2996. FCU speed, heading, and altitude as required. So we need to get our flight plan imported or something first. And when does this turn on? Oh, I just click it anywhere. Okay. Wow, this is so dim. Sim bridge connecting. Oh, sim rate over here. That's nice. Pause at top of descent. Instantly align to ADIRS, which I don't have on. Okay. I want the realistic one. Oh, here's brightness. Auto brightness. Nice. Gotta love auto brightness. Need my username. Third party. And Navigraph. Okay, done. Automatically import SimBrief data. Nah. GSX fueling and payload synchronization. Okay. I guess we'll try that while we're here. This is a really nice looking EFB. Is that our whole route? Awesome. Summit 5, Foxham. I like that it shows the route right here too, and I don't have to dive into the OFP. Isolated parking. Alright, what gate am I at? I think I'm at the D gates. Or maybe that doesn't even exist. Alright, we're somewhere else now. Let's see how the fueling does. Okay, Southwest is handling it. Thank you, Southwest. So nice of you. Wow. Should you do Fort Lauderdale? You only have to type it once, Melody. Especially when you were the last message. Fort Lauderdale to Lincoln or to Amsterdam. It's up to you. If you want to fly with us, then come along. Oh, to Lincoln. Oh, I see. If you want to fly with us, we're going from Memphis. But totally up to you. Do what sounds fun. Did I ever make the Lincoln to the logos? Oh, you worked on a C700. I had a Dropbox link, or sorry, not Dropbox, a Google Drive link. Let me pin it in the channel again. Okay, I just put it in the VA channel and I'll pin it. That sounds like it's fueling. Nice. Convenient little connection there. Alright, I guess the fueling works. And request boarding at the same time. Okay, gotta memorize these. Yeah, you can fly with us on Xbox, yeah. You just have to, there's a couple things you have to make sure you have set, though. The first is on the world map. You have to make sure you have all players turned on, just in case we change our time of day. You want to still be able to see us. And then in the top right, pick the USA West server. Nice. Pin charts show up here, too? Hold on, let me go to the charts. from Memphis.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Taxi, airport info, pin. Oh, did I not start the flight? Oops. And what's our route again? Summit 5 Foxham. Sid. Summit 5 Foxham. Okay. And then at our destination, taxi, airport info. We're expecting runway 18. Approach, ILS. Let's see here. Circle the land minimums. Whoa, that is huge. This is 200 AGL minimums. Straight in runway 18. Yep, or then there's Yankee with similar minimums. Oh, this is if we fly over Lincoln. See initial approach fix. Oh, Jussum. And this one goes to Joust. So I'm not sure which one we have.
Hello.
What is a high ILS? This is like capture super high? I don't think I've ever used a high ILS before. I gotta look it up. High ILS. What is a high ILS? High altitude. Yeah, okay. Steep descent from less than flight level 180 to the platform altitude. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, Joust, flight level 180, all the way down to 2,900 feet to intercept. That's cool.
Good morning.
Whereas the Yankee has just a normal descent, 3,200, which is a little under the MSA. Neat. Okay, I'll keep those pinned. Oh, that's so nice. You can just get to the charts from here. Love it. All right, let me check the realism settings real quick. Aircraft states. Automatic preset loading.
This way.
Extra settings. Auto brightness. Oh, I don't want battery life simulation.
May I see your boarding pass?
UTC and local sounds great. Blue, dark, and light. Cool. I remember this EFB is really nice. Alright, FCU speed as required. Well, let me go down here. I think I go ATSU AOC. Yeah, I remember some of this.
This way, please.
A NIT. NIT data request. Okay. Okay, Memphis to Lincoln.
Good morning.
And we're on page 1 of 2. I think I hit left. Oh no, it's right for page 2. Up and down or backwards, right? It's always so weird. Auto lands. Fuel remaining. Okay. A NIT. There we go, NIT request. I will remember this. Oh, Lincoln's your home airport? Nice. 20 hours of flight training. Awesome. Fly-by-wire is really well done. I just remember briefly flying it like a few times and really liking it. Okay, now I guess I hit IRS in it. Okay, it's already good. Cost index 10. Let me see if that matches. And that everything's in pounds. Yeah, zero fuel weight's 116.4. I'm back to pounds and everything. Cost index 10. And cruise, yeah, 380. That is correct.
Good morning.
Ground temperature 14 and alternate Omaha. Okay, next screen. Nice, I can click that.
Good morning.
So zero fuel weight, is that in kilograms? That might be in kilograms.
Hello.
Where's the main menu here? MCDU menu. Where's the configuration? Emergency menu.
This way.
Is it in this or is it over here? Sometimes it's over here, but I didn't notice it. Under here. Yeah, okay, it's in kilograms. Pushback, services. I didn't see it in the settings up here. This is just FlyPad settings. How do I change this to pounds? Oh, down here, okay. That's kind of confusing. There's a gear up here with another gear that leads to the FlyPad settings, but then down here you have another gear that goes not to the FlyPad settings. Why don't you just have them both? I don't know, that's kind of weird. This just shouldn't exist. Okay. Yeah, inches of mercury, please. Pounds, there we go. Satcom. I'll leave that alone for now. Sim options. Auto is fine. Sync flight plan, no. I'm just gonna say no just in case. Chocks and cones, I don't need the cones. Throttle detents, I do need to calibrate this. So I don't want, yeah, reverser on axis, no. Toga on axis, yeah, why not? Sometimes we need toga power. Okay, and then that's there, and oh, whoops. Wait, I don't get it. Current value 0.
This way.
Oh, I just move it to the idle spot. Oh, I see. Move it to idle, move it to climb. Okay, that's fine. Move it to flex. And move it to toga. Okay, got it. And then there's a dead band. Nice, okay. Toga on axis. So, reverser, though. I need to apply, save, and apply. I need to test the reverser to see if it'll get into the detent now. If I hit my reverser switch, okay, it works. Beautiful. All right, nice. Okay, so then I got climb, flex, and toga detents, and then my reverser switch works. What's up, Gib? Yeah, I can tell it's better. Yeah, all runways south are being used. Sweet. I just do what the computer tells me, of course. Alright, I'm definitely not getting out of here in 10 minutes, so this will be a late flight. 2 independent axes, yes. Okay, realism. Real, boarding time is real. Okay. Oh yeah, it's got its own boarding thing, huh? So you don't have to use GSX if you don't want to. Autofill checklist. Oh, that sounds nice. I'm gonna use the checklist next to me on my iPad. Show first officer avatar. Dog? Oh, two-tone Murphy? Sorry, two-tone, no offense, but we're gonna have to swap you out for a dog instead. Wait, do I have the duck installed now? Oh, Muffin looks like a good boy. Or girl. I think I installed everything else except for the... Wait, no. Where's Muffin? Muffin is required. There's Muffin. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is better than the 737. Just because of this. Oh, another thing that I should probably do is go to Taboo and see if I can turn off anything. Okay, a lot of these things are mirrored, which is nice. Yeah, I don't need these. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. We'll find out. And the tablet is also mirrored. Okay, I'm going to leave the rest alone. I'll just turn off the FO displays. Hopefully save a couple FPS. Probably not true, but I'll do it anyway. Third-party options. Yeah, we got the synchronization. FAA METAR source. It's fine. I don't know what telex does, but I said yes to it. Okay, then audio, master volume, wind interior, passenger ambience, announcements, boarding music. That's only if I'm using their boarding thing, so... Okay. Alright, I think I am good to continue the checklist finally. Actually, I need to program this, huh? Alright, so performance, flaps, and trim. I assume there's something over here I need to use.
Good morning.
Services, fuel, payload, and pushback. Is this filling in real time? Oh yeah, it is. That's so cool. I like this a lot. Okay, here's our performance calculator for takeoff. Fill in data from... Oh my god, does it select the runway for us too? Oh, it does. Holy crap. Yeah, that's really nice. And it automatically filled all this in. Okay, I'm going to use flex. So 1 plus F, so that's like position 2, I think. It's what, slats and flaps is 1 plus F? Okay, then we have... What is Tora? Takeoff... Oh, run, right. Takeoff runway available, of course. And yes, good flex. Okay, I'm just going to leave it all at the suggestions and then calculate. 131, 131, 131. Flaps 1. And trim is empty, so does that just mean that it's neutral? Now I think I can fill these in. No, I guess I have to type them. 131. It's really 131 for all three. And flaps 1. And what was the flex temp? 71. Control 5. 71? Is that what I said? It is. Okay, sweet. Yeah, the music makes it more dramatic. Oh, I'm feeling dramatic doing this. It's always the hardest part. Is the first stream in a plane I haven't done, you know, for a while. Okay, this is frequencies for VATSIM. And then there's a checklist, which maybe I'll use that on another flight. Try it out. All right, and then we got 18 right, Summit 5, Foxham. So I need to make sure that's in here. There's Foxham, so Memphis. And Summit 5, so 18 right, Summit 5, Foxham. Departures, 18 right. Summit 5, Foxham transition, insert. Okay, intercepts, speed limit, Cheeto, Mudho. Another limit, there's Summit, Foxham, and then a discontinuity. But that'll end our flight plan up until the discontinuity, right? Wait, then it... Oh, okay. No, we do need to clear that because then it's our top of climb and our top of descent. Okay, it's recalculated top of climb and descent. And then Lincoln, we're just expecting runway 18, no approach, or no arrival. 18, and I guess we'll do the Zulu as the normal approach. No stars available. And there's a Via Joust, which is not in our flight plan. Okay, we'll do no Via. Insert. Alright, Summit, Foxham, we got the disco again. Foxham, Fabro. Okay, Foxham. They're in Fabro. Clone and then 18. All right, we'll check that in flight. Okay, FCU speed. I'm guessing I just leave this all as is. Oh, you see me, Melanie? Nice. You're on 2.7? Yeah, we're over here. Oh, I see you, yeah. Hydro Jaguar? Yeah, we're over here getting ready. We're doing all our programming and stuff. Alright, cool. So I just need the altitude. I guess the speed is just managed. I'm just going to leave it alone. Unless I'm supposed to set. Okay, right click to push it. Don't some of these have up and down? Push to level off. Maybe not. Okay, then we have our plan view. Whoa. It's like a straight line. Oh, the plan... What the heck? The plan doesn't show the flight plan, look. It just shows like one line, but the arc... The arc shows the other ones. Maybe it's just because I'm too zoomed out. Okay. Oh, there it is. Clone. Huh. That's weird. Does anyone know how to troubleshoot the IRS not loading in the 737? Map and a yellow box. Do you have the IRS in realistic mode? If so, it takes like 10 or 15 minutes to align, or 10 minutes or something like that. You can go to I don't know what that means, AvGeek. Why do people keep saying stuff like that? Is this like a bot thing? 30 seconds? Are you following a checklist? Do you have ground power on? Hydraulic pumps on? Make sure you get the electric hydraulic pumps on. And the window heat on. That's like the very first thing you do is close the guard on the battery and close the guard on... what's the other one? The standby... There's another guard that's open. You close them both and turn external power on. Then you get window heat and then the 2 hydraulic pumps, electric hydraulic pumps on. Then you turn the IRS to nav, and then it should happen pretty quickly. Unless you have it in realistic mode. Hey, Gritty. Alright, FCU speed and heading, and then altitude. We're just gonna get it from beyond ATC. Alright, clearance. Let me enable premium voices for this one. I used the basic voices last time, so I'll go back to premium.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Lincoln Airport.
Yeah, you can set to faster, or even, I think, instant might be one of them.
Colt 323, Memphis clearance, cleared to Lincoln Airport, zoom at 5 departure, Foxham transition, then is filed, maintain 4,000, departure frequency 124.65, squawk 104 tree.
Alright, 1043.
Zoom at 5 departure, Foxham transition, then is filed. Maintain 4,000, departure frequency 124.65.
Auto?
Squawk 1043, Colt 323.
Standby TARA down here. Okay.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, initial
Colt
climb altitude
323.
set, radio setup. She's doing that. I just put in the transponder. MCDU data is done. RadNav, we're on the GPS flight plan. IFR clearance received. Check the IRS alignment. I mean, I think it's done. We have our attitude indicator and the map's alive. EFIS nav aids as required. I don't know what to do with that. Our cabin door's open. EFIS nav aids as required. I guess that would be like turning on, hitting these buttons, right? For constraints, waypoints. I guess I should have constraints on. Why don't I use VATSIM? Because I probably wouldn't even have coverage right now. Yeah, I'd rather have 100% coverage all the time, everywhere in the entire world, constantly, than communism. That's another reason. True. The real reason. Alright, takeoff briefing. Squawk is set. Okay. And then our takeoff briefing. We got this Summit 5 SID. I wish it would scale to fit when you open it instead of being all zoomed in. All right, so we're going to Cheeto Mudho. Down here to the south, Cheeto Mudho, Gasset, Farvu, and Steve maybe, and then Zummit, Foxham. All right, let's check. How do I just see the pinned ones here? Oh, up here, pinned charts, nice. Memphis Taxi. Josh, thank you, sir. Josh, you can't do all that work in the VA, like, throughout the day, helping everybody, and be a mod, and gift memberships. It's becoming a bit much. It's kind of a lot, isn't it? Doesn't a Josh need a vacation? Thanks so much, Josh. Oh my god, the other couch livery behind me. We're taking over all of them. All of the planes will be in couch liveries eventually. Wait. Oh, Cone doesn't have his loaded. That's right. Cyber Warrior. Okay, 787. And Qubits has one on. Very nice. All right. Cool. Let's get our push and start then. 18 right, Zummit 5, Foxham, 4000, Squawk 1043.
Colt 323, ramp 7.
1043, I got TARAs and standby.
Colt 323, Memphis ground, pushback and engine start.
Alright, APU master start.
Pushback approved, face south, Colt
Master switch on, and then start. Check the MCD weights and takeoff performance. I already did all of that, and I inserted the V speeds. Actually, I didn't double check to make sure the weights were switched to pounds again. Thank you so much again, Josh. You're the man. Appreciate you, dude. Fuel on board 11.68. And if I go back and check here, yeah, block fuel 11.66. So we're good. We're just starting to use fuel with the APU. All right, wait for APU available. Where is the APU available? I think this one of these buttons turns into available. I think it might be the start button. And then we need APU bleed on, external power off. And where is the APU bleed? Oh, right here in the middle. All right, so we just go straight up. All right, there's available. APU bleed on, and then external power off. This is so easy. I see the modernness in the 320. This is very nice. Boeing will design all planes with I read that as bikini tops and doorless to simplify the design. I welcome all Boeing jokes now that I'm in the 320. All right, seatbelt signs on. I just want to find where these are. All right, that's seatbelt sign. Air conditioning as required. So the packs are on by default, it looks like. So now we just have the pumps, which I assume... Oh, what's weird is it didn't tell me to turn a pump on for the APU, which is different, right? I don't have to enable a pump to turn the APU on. It's just automatic. I guess. It didn't tell me to, so... Alright, cockpit door, windows, and doors checked. I actually think, yeah, one of the doors is actually open. The cabin... How do I get the cabin door closed? Is it down here? Yeah, here it is. Normal lock. Okay, lock. And if I check back here... No, cabin door. That's the... Oh, that's not the... Like, flight deck door. That's the actual door. Because... I didn't say we were done boarding. Right, okay. Don't mind me, guys. Flailing around a little bit when doing it the first time. Close passenger door waiting for my action. Sometimes it says that and then does it automatically. Doesn't look like it's automatic. I assume we do this on the EFB.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for
Oh no, it did do it automatically.
All aircraft be advised information.
Oh no, it's still open.
Altimeter 2999er.
Alright, close door forward. Yeah, this EFB, whoever made this, whoever designed this visually, great job. What's up, Tommy? What's my user? We're at Memphis. KMEM.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, baggage truck. Oh, I was just pointing at that. Okay, payload, and then there's a whole pushback system, which we don't need. All right, we'll just bring up the taxi diagram. Okay, now we're waiting for pushback, and then we need to get fuel pumps on. I guess I can do that right now. So we'll get all the fuel pumps on. Beacon needs to come on. Transponder to auto. I already did transponder to auto because it sounded good. It says to set the clock running. So where's the chrono button? Right here. All right, clock is running. Look at that, it's digital. Amazing. You really like Boeing? I really I've had a great time flying the 737. There were some bumps along the way, especially in the beginning. But yeah, not bad. All right, it says to face south. And we are currently facing west, so we need tail left? Tail left. Nose left.
Release parking brakes.
All right, I got to switch for my parking brake. Feels weird.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, engine mode selector should be on all. Let me find where that is. Sit down on the pedestal. Oh, it is normal. Do I just... Engine mode selector to start. Oh, I just turn this to the right and hit this on? Right, that's it? Can I do them both at the same time? Or do I gotta do one at a time? Okay, it's coming on. Oh yeah, I don't have to... It auto starts, right? I don't have to introduce fuel. Okay. Sweet. That's nice. This livery looks great. Alright, set my parking brake. I have a switch for it.
Unlocking gear.
Alright. The N2 has like a highlight to it, so I'm kind of just waiting. Okay, the highlight went away. So that maybe that's my indicator I can start the first one. Alright, so control 3 here, control 6 there, 3 and 6. Alright, engine 1's coming up. TCAS standby, APU bleed, ignition, and nose wheel steering disconnected. Alright, engine mode selector on. Alright, and then it says, yeah, N2 greater than 20% fuel flow is expected. EGT rise, N1 and 2 arise, and then check for the word avail to show up, which I don't see. Maybe I missed the first one.
Ride is clear.
I think it shows avail here in the middle. Gen 1 fault. The generators come on automatically too? This is very nice. I'm just waiting to see if I see the word avail. Where does it say avail? Maybe one of the percentages says avail temporarily. 20. There it is. Oh, it's above the N1% right there, avail. Okay, nice. Now I can get the engine selector back to normal. All right, easy. APU bleed and APU master switch off. Bleed off, master switch off. Anti-ice as required. I'll leave it alone for now. Auto brake to max. Right up here. Auto brake max. Spoilers armed. Oh, it's way down here. Let's get this out of the way. Okay, spoilers armed. On the Airbus, I pulled an arm, right? Yeah, we talked about that last time. Flaps to takeoff position. So I need them in the takeoff +1 position. Or the flaps +1, which I think that's... I think that's position 2. Where are the flaps on here? How do I see the current flaps position? Oh, there it is right there. Okay, wait, that's... Oh, that's what I want, the first one. Okay, 1 plus F is... What, slats 1? Slats 1, flaps 1? Is that what the plus means? It's slats plus F. Let me just check the other ones. And then 2. Oh, that's nice. Flap MCDU disagree. That's a cool warning. And then there's 3. And then full. Okay, there's 3 again. Okay, yeah, so 2. Okay, and the slats are retracted a bit more. And then there's just fully retracted. Okay, cool. I'm just checking it out, you know? Just looking at it, you know? All right, engine anti-ice says require flight controls check, set pitch trim. I think it didn't say any pitch trim over here, so I assume that means we need 0. Like when I did the calculations, it says 1 and then THS shows 0. It's just blank, so I assume it's just neutral. And did it pull in all the temperature and everything automatically? Wait, do I have to hit fill in METAR? Oh, I should do both of them, huh? Okay. Flaps 171, 131, which is what I had before. Flaps 171. Okay, that's all still correct. Okay, I think I'm good. Intercept, Cheeto, Mudho. And then the heading and the speed are set already. Okay, rudder trim, reset, steering pin removed. I haven't touched that. Nose light to taxi and runway turn off lights. All right, let's get our taxi.
Colt 323 requests taxi to the active.
All right, nose light to taxi.
Colt 323.
Runway turn off lights.
Right taxi via Lima, Juliet, November, Mike 8.
Runway 18 right what? Taxi via Lima, Juliet, November, Mike 8, Colt 323.
Lima, Juliet, November, Mike 8. Over to here. Charts. Taxi. What's up, Cooper? All right, runway turn-off lights are on and strobes to auto. Parking brake off and then takeoff config check. What are we doing? 1-8 right? Yeah. No drawing on this one, huh? All right, 1-8 right. All right, they gave us Lima, Juliet, November. So Lima's over here. Juliet's here. Okay, so we're just going here, Juliet. Oh, Juliet's this way, I guess. And then November. Mike 8. Okay, so one before the full length. All right, parking brake is off, taxi lights on, and takeoff config check. Oh, we're just moving? I'm not even using any throttle and we're moving. That's convenient. Oh my god, we got another one. This is another of the fly-by-wire ones. It's got the dusted back, the fade. Looks pretty cool. Pretty cool. Takeoff config check. I think I just look on the eCam, right? Auto brake max, seatbelt on, check, flaps takeoff, config normal, predictive wind shear is off, TCAS is on standby. All right, before takeoff is next, cabin crew, exterior lights, nose wheel lights. Wow, this thing just moves on its own. G-Tech, they're all on the website. You can go to kipontheground.com, or if you prefer to feel more official about it, you can type in couchcaptains.com, and that'll take you to the same place. Maybe I'll eventually separate them into 2 different websites. I mean, I just use like Google Sites because it's free and easy. Take off now? We're taxiing to the runway right now, Melanie. Yeah, these are our second set of liveries. These are from Ave or Av. I don't know how to say your name, Ave or Av. I think I was mispronouncing it for so long. We've never had this conversation, so, but yeah. They put these together. There's 4 of them. I think they've sent 5 screenshots, but gave me 4 liveries. I'm not sure if one of them is still in progress or maybe we just get 4. But yeah, we have a pink, a purple, a blue, and a goldish, like tan one, like over there. You know, all based on the all based on our emotes and stuff on the channel that Sushi made forever ago. All right, left and right. Let me test my HUD here. I can't believe we can see the dog. This is the best thing about the plane so far. And we can even get the inside the dog's head view. I think I'm just supposed to go this way. Hey, we got different runways, so I'm going over this way for 18 right. Looks like most people are at 18 center. I got Mike 7 or Mike 8 over here. Whoops, keep heading the wrong shortcuts. I will learn. Yeah, all the way over here, then right on November, left on Mike 8. Should probably follow the line. Taking the scenic route? Hey, I'm just following instructions. Oh, this isn't even a line. This is like... This is drainage. Where is there a line? There's no line here anywhere. I guess this is fine where I'm going. This is just like a drain system. Literally in the gutter. Switch runways? No, you can take off from that one. We're all taking off south. We're gonna get separated anyway as we do the takeoff because we're all different, slightly different speeds. We're not gonna be like right next to each other the whole time. Yeah, Sean, I'm seeing him. I'm not missing your messages. Yeah, just, you know, when there's a lot of messages and I'm reading a checklist, I'm trying to get this going because it's the first time I've flown it. So my attention is more on the flight simulator right now than the chat. Sorry. Once I get more used to the plane, it'll be... My face will be on the chat most of the time instead. My workload is all in the sim right now. V2. No, this is the fly-by-wire. As we get more liveries, I'll try each plane out. So, we got the Boeing liveries, so I flew in those yesterday. 737 liveries. Chase added a few for the 700 variant as well, and he also added a few more colors for the 800 variant. So, you just can keep checking the Dropbox links to download them. He just put them all in one zip file, and the 4 for this are all in a zip file as well. Well, we're picking up speed. I'm not even touching the throttle. It's kind of awesome.
Colt 323, contact
all right, that's Mike 7, and we're gonna get on Mike 8 here. Somebody's facing the...
Colt 323.
Why are people facing the wrong direction? What's happening over here? Oh, I see. Okay. I got a departure from this one. Oh my god, look at all the different liveries. This is so cool. We're not even halfway there yet. We got the variations. We got 3 Boeings. I'm in a fly-by-wire. And who else was in the... Was it Austin? Or maybe you guys... Oh, wait, was it Cone? Somebody was in another livery over there. One of the new frosted ones. Okay, exterior lights, all. So I think that means... Yeah, I'm going to get this on and this to nose. Landing lights are on. Nose wheel lights on takeoff. Anti-ice as required. Packs are on. TCAS to TARA. Weather radar and predictive wind shear on. Okay. I can barely turn this thing. I feel like the Boeing is easier to taxi because you're using the throttle all the time. This has so much idle power that I'm like differential braking in this turn. I can't even get it turned. Oh my god. Yeah, taxiing the Boeing is way easier. Yeah, APU's off. Alright, I'm supposed to depart here from Mike 9. Excuse me. Wait, no I'm not. I'm supposed to depart from Mike 8. Wait, that says Mike 9, but the chart says Mike 8, right? What the heck? Yeah, Mike 9 is over there. This should be Mike 8. Okay, parking brake set. Let's hit control 7. Okay, yeah, TA. I'm going to do TA, not TARA. Predictive wind shear, PWS. Okay, to auto, and then weather system to 1. We're going to need the weather system maybe as we approach takeoff. Memo, no blue. What is this? Where's no blue? Seatbelts on, cabin check. I don't know what cabin check means. How do I do cabin check? Wait, seatbelts are on. Do I call the cabin? Is that what it's telling me to do? All calls. Forward. Okay, that was the cabin check. Why is it... It says no blue in the memo. That must be this side? Why? But seatbelt on is blue. Why would that be a problem? Chrono start, brakes. Oh, it already told me to start the chrono before. I guess I'll reset it. Brakes as required. They're on max. Engine stabilize at 40% N1 and then switch to flex. Okay, then gear, flaps, spoilers disarm, thrust set to climb, autopilot as required. Okay, I think we're good then. Request departure. All right.
323 ready for departure. Runway 18 right.
Colt 323 Memphis Tower, wind 210 at 5 or nav to Cheeto, runway 18 right, cleared for takeoff.
Our nav to Cheeto.
Right or nav to Cheeto, cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
Alright, parking brake off. Let me see if my spoiler works. It does. It's very laggy. Holy crap, that's laggy. Whoa, we're moving fast. Holy... Whoa. I barely pushed the throttle. What is wrong with turning on this thing? The nose wheel steering on this is horrible compared to the Boeing. The Boeing is so much easier to steer. I have to do like full... It's like the sensitivity is not enough or something. Oh my god, yeah. I have to push my rudder pedals to their full extents to get it to turn. That is really annoying. Okay, we're gonna stabilize at 40%. Alright, well that's 47%. Alright, brakes off and then we move this to flex. Climb. Man, flex. Okay, I see flex SRS. Yeah, the rudder pedal sensitivity is really bad. Braking max. The sound inside the cockpit is so quiet too. I can hardly hear it. It's just like silent. All right, that's rotate. Why is this thing making no sound? The heck? Yeah, I don't think the plane's making any sound. All right, well, gears up. Yeah, there's no engine sound at all.
Colt 323, contact
I'll have to check that in cruise.
Contact Memphis departure, Colt 323.
Let me get the autopilot on. Auto throttle went on automatically. Okay. AP1.
Colt 323, 1100.
Gear is up. Flaps retract.
Memphis departure. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190. Colt 323.
All right. Move the lever to climb. Manual thrust. Okay. Thrust climb. Done. Autopilot as required. Nose wheel lights and runway turn-off lights off. Okay. Done. Yeah, I gotta check the sound settings over here. I know there's a sound setting somewhere. This thing makes 0 sound. What? I hardly hear anything. What is happening? What? I don't get it. It's like it's muted. There's no sound at all. That is so weird. Now there's actually no sound. Why is this not pitching up? What's going on with the climb speed being at 180 with the flaps are up? What is happening? We have climb set 85%. Is this normal? Gear is up. Why is it showing this whole bar here? I don't understand this takeoff speed. Yeah, there's no sound in the plane. I set it to 100 and there's 0 volume. I don't understand. There's just no volume. Why? Let me hear the engines, dude. Why do you think we play the simulator? Yeah, I don't understand what is going on. What is this speed? And why does it have that bar, this whole bar? Like, there's no sound. All I hear is the wind. There's no engine sound whatsoever with this thing. Is it messing with my sim sound settings? Sounds. These are the engine sounds I always have set. Like 40 is usually very loud. I mean, let me turn it to 100 and see if we hear it now. No, there's nothing. We only hear wind sound. What is come on. Really? How is there no sound? Passenger ambience, announcements, audio. What? 100. 100. 100. 0 volume. Weird. Up until now it was great, but now it's horrible. Does anybody know what's up with the speed? It says the thrust climb. Thrust is in climb, but it's going only 170 knots during the climb. We're at 12,000 feet. It's super weird. Off. Got a turn? Isn't it in... Wait, why isn't it turning me? I thought this was supposed to be like an automatic airplane. What's happening? It had an intercept on a SID and then a turn right after it. But it didn't go to Cheeto. And it's in nav mode. Okay. I guess we'll go direct. Why can't I go direct Cheeto? Cheeto is no longer in the list, but it's in this list. Okay, I guess we'll go to Mudho. Direct. Mudho. The autopilot turned off. The autopilot won't turn on. What? AP1 is broken. Okay. What is happening? Yeah, the autopilot's not on. And I can't turn it on. I don't get it. I had autopilot turned on as soon as it, like, 1,000 feet up, and it showed on, and now it's just suddenly off. This is like flying the 737 the first time again. Okay, now it's back on. I don't understand. Maybe my binding... Hold on, let me try something. I'm gonna hit autopilot off. Let me hit autopilot on. No, my binding works the same. Okay. Weird. Man, this thing with no sound is so...
Center 118.625.
Contact Memphis Center 118.625.
Having no sound is super awkward. Sim options.
Memphis Center, Colt 323 passing 16,200 for flight level 190.
I mean, I don't get it. It sounded like we could hear it for a little bit, and then we couldn't hear it anymore.
Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Oh wait, do we hear it now?
323.
No, not really.
Contact Memphis Center 128.5.
All right, I gotta Google
Memphis
this.
Center 128.5, Colt 323. Have a good one.
Yeah, somehow I didn't get the autopilot on. FlyByWire A320, no audio. Yeah, fly-by-wire, no sound. Check the knobs, radio management, audio control panel, select channels. No, open the cockpit door? What? Oh, wait. No, that's from the passenger cabin. That's for the ambient sounds, which I did close the cockpit door because that seemed realistic. Open? I mean, we wouldn't actually open it. I don't really care about the passenger ambient sound. I can't even hear the engines. Alright, pull standard. Okay, pulling it doesn't work, I guess. Yeah, you can't, I can't right click on it. What? Why not? I'll just hit B, I guess. Why is it flashing 2992? That's the correct setting. What? It's telling me I have the wrong setting, but it's the right setting. We're over 18,000. It's because I can't get the standard pushed. Right-clicking does nothing. Dragging it does nothing. Clicking it anywhere on it does nothing. Setting it to 2992 still flashes at me. Yikes. Okay. So far, not so good. Let me check accessibility. All right, let me turn to the legacy system. This is probably why. Yep. Now can I push it down? Okay, now I can do it. I don't like when a plane can't work with the legacy system, but I guess push and pull you can't necessarily do in the lock, so that's fine. Okay, so now it's not yelling at me anymore. We still have no audio though. Somehow. I don't understand. We don't even hear the passengers or anything. There's literally no audio coming from the plane whatsoever. Middle click? You can middle... I've never middle clicked a button ever. You can middle click? I didn't even know that was a thing. Hold on, let me try this. Miscellaneous... Or let's go accessibility back to the lock. And change it. Middle click? I don't know, middle click locks my view. Okay, I'll just go back to standard or non-lock mode. I mean, my sound is on 90%. I even turned it up way louder than it normally is, and there's no sound coming from the plane. There's just a bug where it makes no sound. All right, I'm probably supposed to climb here. 380. And don't I push it or something? Is it up? Okay, it's up for climb. This is so awkward with no audio. You've had that a few times? With this plane specifically? Or just with the sim? The livery looks so good. Middle click's like pulling them out. I must have unbound it because I've never used middle click before. Usually you can just right click to push, so I guess I think that's like a tertiary command or something that I must have unbound. Yeah, middle click doesn't do anything for me. I probably unbound it because I never used it and I was like, what is this? I think it's set to something called like tertiary Yeah. Oh no, I do have it on middle click. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Cockpit interaction action tertiary. Oh, lockable? Maybe it has to be set to this one. Oh, I'm curious now. This is so awkward having no sound. I had no idea how weird it would be having 0 engine sound, but I guess this is what it's like. No, it doesn't work. Middle mouse only locks my camera. And when I point at something and click, it just, yeah. It's just camera lock for me. Let me go to sound. Can I like reset the sound system somehow? Let me try like mono. Isn't there a mono sound setting somewhere? Sounds. Convert audio to mono. Let me turn this on.
Colt 323, contact Memphis Center 118.625.
Contact Memphis Center 118.625.
Oh, this is such a weird bug.
323, see you.
Spatial sound off.
Memphis Center, Colt 323, crossing flight level 211 for flight level 380.
Oh,
Colt
we got sound.
323, Memphis Center, roger.
Oh. That's back. I don't get... Wait, what is this sound then? These don't even do anything. What's happening? What? No, that's not it. That's something else. What is that? Oh, I kind of hear the wind now. I still don't hear the engines at all, though. Let me try turning spatial audio back on. I've never seen so many sound bugs with a plane before. Mute audio and background off. Audio to mono is off. Oh! It's back. Okay, I hear it.
Colt 323, contact Memphis Center 135.3.
I don't understand this, though.
Center 135.3, Colt 323, take care.
What is that sound I'm hearing?
Memphis Center, Colt 323, out of flight level 238 for flight level 380.
Colt 323, Memphis Center, roger.
Is there no cabin in this? I guess that's the engines? Yeah, this, the FB visually is great. It just got really quiet even though our engines are at the same power. How do you walk around? You just use the arrow keys. Usually you like use the arrow key left and right to move this way, but I set one to move myself forward and backwards, like alt forward and back. You can just check your key bindings, but it's usually on the arrow keys by default. Alright, yeah, it's kind of weird. Lindenberg says, base game A320. This is the fly-by-wire, though. Ending sounds backwards. The outside engines are inside. Inside's out. Is the fly-by-wire its own full plane, or does it modify the existing A360 or A320? Oh, it's not me. I think I hear Rex or whoever's behind me. Check my default sound settings. No, system devices. No, I have it on... I have it on like my mixer. I use like a Rodecaster. So I can mute... See how I can mute all the in-game sounds and change my music. So it's on the right audio device. Because I can just turn it on and off. So it's using the right device. Yeah, I think I'm just hearing dev. I'm not hearing the engine still. Yeah, if I turn down dev sound, other aircraft.
Colt 323, Memphis Center, expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 18.
He's still so loud. They really need to work on the audio in the game. Like, not like the problems with this plane, but like in general, how everything is so loud or so soft. Like there's, setting the volume almost is like a game in of itself. See, I don't understand.
Colt 323, Memphis Center.
What are they giving us? Radar vectors to 1.8.
Expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 18.
His volume is like 3 times as loud as mine, and look, I have him at 20%. It's crazy. I mean, I have no volume right now, but it's that's 20% according to Microsoft. Like what? How is it that? How is that 10%, Microsoft? Let's turn it to 1%. No way. Are those my engines then? I don't understand what I'm hearing. My engines aren't getting lower. Like, they're at the same power. What is happening? Oh, man. What's up, Tim? If I turn other aircraft to 0, what happens? It is him. That is insane. That's him way over there at 1% volume. How? How is that a thing? Here we go. Look, 1% volume. Let's hear it. Oh, it's gone now. What's happening? I'm so confused. Yeah, the liveries for the Airbus that Ave made, or Avi. Try switch my Windows sound output. I'm worried that that's going to mess up a lot of things because my my streaming software uses the devices and stuff. I don't want to.
320. Expect further clearance in about 456 miles.
Right, 320.
Turn right, heading 320, Colt 323.
All right, 320. The sim's freezing. Wonderful. What a disaster. It's been an hour and a half and I feel like everything is breaking. Oh, man. You brought one of the Voodoo Warriors. 160 open positions at your company. All right, we're back. Can I push the knob now? What is this left, right? Is that just to turn it? What is going on with the cursor in this thing? Am I crazy or did I just see a left, right icon? Now it's gone. What is going on? What? Why did it just change? Wait, we're on a 320 heading, but I'm in nav mode. Okay, if I just turn it, is it going to follow the nav? No, it's not following it. What the heck? How do I get it into heading mode? Heading
Colt
track.
323, contact Memphis Center 120.075.
Contact Memphis Center 120.075.
I don't understand. I can't push the button. There's no up or down on it. Wait, none of these have an up or down.
323, good day.
What's going on here? Am I back in lock mode and I forgot to change it back? Oh, I forgot to change it back. Oh man. Okay, down. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. All right, heading mode. I did it. Well, I'm going to restart like on the runway or something after this flight and see if the sound comes back. Hopefully we get the sound back. It is the dev version. Yeah, but people were saying, a few people said that the stable version is like never updated. So you kind of have to use the dev version. There's literally no sound from the entire plane, like, because I have meters that show on my Roadcaster here, and it's literally zero volume when I'm in the plane. If I go outside, we hear some of the wind. I can turn it up a little. So all we hear is the wind out here. It's a glider. And I don't know what was up with the bug with me hearing Tor at like a million decibels. Alright, well, it just told me... Yeah, we're at... Wait, we're still climbing to 380, really? So why are we on a heading this far out? How many miles do we have to go? Top of climb. Where are the miles? Oh, 76. Okay, okay, I see it. 11 miles. 76 to top of climb. And why do they have us on a heading this far out? It's super weird. You turn your engine sounds all the way down? FS Realistic. I'm not using FS Realistic. ATC, I'm using Beyond ATC Linden. Sorry, there's two chats. Like even these, like at 100, I still hear nothing. This thing is just all messed up. I feel like it worked at first. Yeah, there's just zero audio in the cockpit. Like I didn't click like a headphone thing or anything, right? I don't know if it even has one. Taboo? I mean, that would be crazy if you turn off the screen and the audio stops working. Maybe? Maybe the audio is like running on one of these screens.
Colt 323, contact Memphis Center 126.85.
Contact Memphis Center 126.85. Colt 323.
All right, now we can't hear the Hornet here, so let me turn the other volume up.
Memphis Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
Let's risk it at 10%.
323, Memphis Center, roger.
Super weird. It's so awkward hearing nothing inside. I hear the Hornet gritty. Nice. Yeah, let me see what I'm running. I mean, all I have is GSX. It's the only flight sim thing running. Yeah, only GSX. No auto FPS. No, I mean, GSX and Beyond ATC, and then Volanta. I mean, those are all separate programs, though. And NewSky, of course. I'm not sure. Let me try messing with the audio and mono again. When I turned off spatial audio, that seemed to kind of wake it up. Nope. That does nothing. Main device. Speakers, main stereo. This is what it's on. I mean, that's working fine because we hear the wind when we go outside, so The livery's messing with the sound files? Is anyone else? Wasn't one other person flying the fly-by-wire right now? Is it Austin? I think it might be Austin over there. Is anyone else using these liveries in the fly-by-wire? And do they have audio problems or no? I think I might be the only one in the fly-by-wire. Oh no, Fearless, are you in the chat? Fearless is in the A20N. Calling Fearless or Austin, if either of you guys are in the chat. Is your audio working if you're using the liveries? Oh, Val, you're doing fly-by-wire? Are you using one of the liveries? The couch liveries? Oh, Kermit, I'm just catching up on your chat. You were on VATSIM yesterday in a group flight. The center controller screwed multiple people over on the approach. I was taxiing. He told me to hold short 10, so I came to the hold short and he got mad and said, "That's your third strike. Expect a pilot deviation." So I disconnected. Oh, that sucks. How do you get the livery? We only have a couple, but they're on the Couch Captain's website. Just go to couchcaptains.com right there. It'll just redirect you to my site, but they're right there. There's a link to a Google Drive. So far we have the 737-800, 737-700, and the FlyByWire A320. Oh, hey, Austin, you have no problems? Austin, are you using the couch livery as well? Or maybe I just got unlucky and I just, you know, once I restart with a new flight, it'll be okay. Which I'm going to have to do anyway, because I got to try the other liveries. It looks so good. Oh, I just noticed the like static wicks are pink as well. Very nice. The wing shots. Yeah, these are just the presets. The drone presets. Couch. Bello, it's Kip OTG with a space. Oh yeah, Austin is using them. Okay. Yeah, I just got unlucky, probably. I don't know. Something. It looks good. Oh, hey, Av. I'm the Av, so that's what you call me? His Avness or Avrest? Avrest or El Averino if you're not into the whole brevity thing, of course. I think I saw you right... Oh no, I don't see you. Wait, Av, what's your gamer tag? I'm so bad. I need to like keep a spreadsheet on YouTube name versus Discord name versus gamer tag, so I have like a quick reference so I can keep it all straight. Versus says, love the design on the 320, how the logo on the tail takes up more of the tail. Oh yeah, how it like goes over the edges, yeah. Rather than like pulling it to the middle. Yeah, it's kind of nice, like maximizes how big it is. The only problem with this livery is that it's not a Boeing that we're looking at. If it was a Boeing, you know, we'd be having no problems. Okay, we'd just be having different problems. Wish I could just reset the audio system somehow without crashing anything. When's our top of descent? 75 miles until top of descent. Does this give us like 2x speed and stuff like that? Pin charts, maintenance, checklists. It's pretty cool. I didn't know it has failures actually. Whoa, there are a lot of failures in this. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wait, approach? Oh, yeah. Okay. Lineup approach? Taxi, lineup, approach. Where's takeoff, after takeoff, climb, cruise? We're missing a few checklists here. I don't like how pinned charts is all the way up here in the top right corner though. Like, why isn't it like right here? I guess because it's a full screen difference. It's a little weird. How do I I can't unpin them from here either. So I have to click it. Okay, and then unpin it here, then go back to pinned. I have to find it each time and unpin it. Okay. This needs a little unpin icon on each one of these. Little button. Taxi and then 2 approaches. So yeah, I have the 2. Oh, we have 18. 18 Yankee and Zulu. This is the high one. We'll see which one they assign us. Are we really so far out that I can't see this next waypoint at all? It's kind of crazy. Huh. That's also acting kind of weird. I don't know why this hides so many waypoints. In the plan mode, I can't see all the waypoints. What the? Yeah, this thing is bugged. The plan mode is bugged. So something is wrong. Next waypoint is the airport. Yeah, I'm just surprised how far it is. No, wait, we're at Foxham and then Fabro. And then I have the approach. Yeah, we're direct Fabro here. It's just 334 miles away. Okay, do we have time acceleration in this? I mean, I know I can just hit 2x, but I wonder if it has its own. Top of descent. Little calculator. Pushback. This is cool. Oh, you can do the refill here. Got it. So if I wasn't using GSX, you could just hit the button to do the boarding and the fueling here. Company route. Oh. Wait. Nope. It's the Super Hornet. How do you get passengers? With this plane, like some planes have their own built-in like passenger managers, but if you want like a full experience, it's people use GSX Pro, which will like show you the boarding and the refueling and has pushback and you see all the passengers board it. But like this plane, for example, when you go to the payload section here, you can go to payload and then you can say how many passengers and cargo you're taking. And then we're not on the ground, so it's not showing it. And I'm using GSX instead, but I think it would have buttons here like load real time. Just Google GSX Pro. Just like this, GSX. What's up, Mike?
Colt 323, contact Kansas City Center.
Oh, you just use the keybind, Sean? Okay. Yeah, I have the keybind set. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use 2X.
3.8 Colt 323. Have a good day.
2X activated. We got 300 miles to go until the next waypoint.
323. Flight level 380.
Well, I think I would like this plane if the audio was working. So if the audio was working, I would be happier. Is that our plane? No. Not our plane. Hopefully the next one will work. ATC? Beyond ATC. We're just going to get mostly music this flight. So hopefully the playlist picks good songs. This is the dude. Thanks, Josh.
Colt 323, contact Kansas City Center 127.5.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.5, Colt 323. Have a good one. Kansas City Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
Colt 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Roger. You fly it for months, never had the audio issue, of course. Are we getting contrails? Sweet. Contrails, engine pollution, heat blur. Are you still in Memphis, Melanie? The AI pilot's being dumb. I remember trying to use that a couple times and it did not do a great job for me, but it probably matters which plane you're in. Alright, well we're in 2x speed right now. What? Did I turn this on? I don't remember turning this on. I didn't install the printer. I know there's a printer here you can use, right? That's the claim to fame with the fly-by-wire. Yeah, we just leave it in the climb, right? Yeah. So weird on this. I don't want to be on this heading. I'm just going to give it control again to fly on the course. So weird, like 300 miles away from the airport, they told us to go on a 320 heading. 300, more than that. It was probably 400 miles out. All right, how far out are we now? 170 miles from Foxham. Cruise performance managed. Next phase, descent managed. And then we got approach stuff to put in here. Okay, it doesn't pull in the winds by default. Barrel radio, QNH, and temperature. Wonder how often it updates this. Landing calculator. Reverse thrust. Yes. Auto land, no. Flaps full. Runway. Wait, what?
323, contact Kansas City Center 135.575. Have a good day.
Where's the runway selection?
Contact Kansas City Center 135.575.
Airport, runway slope. Wind direction.
Kansas City Center,
runway elevator. Where is the runway? The heck?
23, Kansas City Center, Roger.
Am I missing something here? Where is the runway selector? Do I just put, is it runway heading? What, I can't just select the runway? I'm so confused. 18? Where can I put 18? Manually input elevation, heading, slope, LDA, and approach speed. You can't just choose the runway? That's a fail. Alright, that's kind of annoying too, because if I actually was checking this, I would have to go over here and go to the runway diagram. Actually, do I have it pinned? The METAR's messed up. I can't choose the runway. That's so weird. What are we landing on? 18? 177, 1195, 12901. Wind direction. Wait, I have to put my own approach speed in? What is happening here? This isn't a very helpful calculator, is it? Where are the charts? This one? Okay, so 12901 and 1195. Runway heading 177. And we don't know the wind yet, I guess from the METAR. Yeah, there's no wind on the METAR. Yeah, that's weird. Wonder how I can refresh that. Yeah, that's weird. You landed on 3-2 with a 10-knot wind, all of a sudden all the wind info is missing? Not a helpful calculator at all. Approach speed. I don't know what my approach speed is going to be, do I? In advance? I don't know. Let's put in 140 knots. Runway slope 0. I don't know. What the? Guess we're missing some information.
Colt 323, contact Kansas City Center 125.5.
Wait, I'm not.
Have a good day.
Am I missing information here?
Contact Kansas City Center 125.55.
Oh, 2362 and 30. Oh, 32 Fahrenheit. Yeah, we don't have any information. 2987 is all we have.
Kansas City Center, Colt 323.
2987.
Flight level 380.
Colt 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Oh, wow. That was all because of the QNH. Okay. All right, so I guess we'll do medium then. But I didn't calculate the slope. How do we calculate this slope? Is this a trigonometry thing? We put in the elevation here and here. Runway slope calculator. By the difference of the elevations by the length of the runway. Okay, so 1195, 1175, so it's sloping downward 20 feet. So if I divide the length of the runway, 20 divided by 12,901, we get 0.001. So it's probably pointless even putting in. Negative 0.001. A 20-foot difference over 12,000 feet. Maybe not too big of a deal. All right, how's our progress here? Flight plan 74 miles. So it's 74 until Foxham, but then we're on our way to Fabro, and it's still 70 more miles until our top of descent. All right, 10,000, 3340, decel. All right, 2820 is when we capture the glide slope. Enter destination data. All right, so we don't have a temp because the METAR doesn't give us one. We got 2987 though. Oops. 2987. Ah, so slow to respond.
Contact Kansas City Center 123.8.
87.
Contact Kansas City Center 123.8.
Temperature 0. KLNK.
City Center, Colt
I'm gonna look at what Josh sent me.
Level 380.
I'm gonna click your link here.
Kansas City Center, roger.
2987, 0 degrees Celsius and clear. So does that mean it doesn't have data or that it's actually 0 Celsius? There's always a problem when I fly the plane for the first time in a long time. If it was PMDG, there wouldn't be a problem. True. I definitely had no problems in the PMDG. I don't know what the temperature is, so this is a problem. Baro, radio, mag, and wind. We don't know anything because the METAR is dead. And then we're doing, I don't know, I guess we're gonna do the ILS. Pin charts. So we got the ILS. I got 2 of them. I guess we'll just plan for the Yankee. Whoa. Final approach course. I don't think we even need that. I'll double check the radios. 1486 DA. 1486. Barrow.
323. Contact Kansas City Center 127.9.
All right. VAP 124. So now I guess once I do this, I can go over and put
124
over here. Whoops, wrong button. If I wanted it, I could put 124.
Colt 323.
Calculate.
Flight level 380.
Colt 323, Kansas
There we
City
go.
Center, roger.
METAR's undergoing maintenance. Oh, as shown by the $sign. Oh, is that what the $sign means? Nice. I've never seen that before. Check the ATIS. Yes. Okay, let's check the ATIS. Actually, yeah, we can do the ATIS. But I'm guessing that the ATIS is powered by the METAR for beyond ATC, so we'll probably get nothing. But let's try it. 118.05. Hello? What the heck? What does that button do?
Tango, 1528 Zulu.
What is that?
Landing.
It's gone now. What is going on with the cursor in this plane? Okay. Let's try again.
Numerous cranes in operation around Lincoln. Advise on initial contact you have information Tango.
Ooh, Tango.
Lincoln Airport information Tango, 1528 Zulu. Altimeter 2987. Landing and departing runway 18. Numerous cranes in operation around Lincoln. Advise on initial contact you have information Tango.
Yeah, that's it. It must be down for them too. Like, we have such little
Lincoln
information.
Airport information Tango.
Alright, well, it says 18 and 2987. I put in the wrong number. Okay, there we go. I don't think I've ever had a plane have no audio before. This is definitely a first. Open the window. The METAR is hosed. The METAR is a hoser. Oh, Gore, you live in Memphis? Nice. We're far away from you now, but we were near you at one point. You have sound using the livery? Nice. Yeah, it's just my luck. Somehow I have no sound in an entire airplane. But I have wind. And I hear other airplanes. My plane just makes no noise somehow. It looks so good. We all love to see it. All right, Fabro, 88 miles away. I mean, I will enjoy. I think I'll enjoy this a lot. I also have the Phoenix to fly. I will, as we get, this will put me in uncomfortable territory for sure. But as we get liveries, I will fly the plane that the liveries are made for to show them off. And I'm sure I'll be in stuff that I have no idea how to fly, or I'm way less comfortable flying. All right, let's see. Landing. Oh, top of descent released. All right, or reached. I'm gonna go to normal speed now. And we don't have any. Oh, ground spoilers were armed. Whoops, I never disarmed these. Smart. Outer tank fuel transferred, seatbelts, landing light. Oh wait, my landing light has been on this whole time? I thought I turned them off. I didn't retract my landing lights. Oh no, I'm gonna have such a bad rating. Still says landing light. Okay, there it goes. It's gone now. Total air temp. Look at this. We got 3 temperatures in a row here. Amazing. All right, top of descent reach. So I guess there's.
Oh. Contact Minneapolis Center 119.6.
Contact Minneapolis Center 119.6. Colt 323.
All right, it says check the McDo landing performance.
Minneapolis Center. Colt 323.
So I think it means approach, right? It says landing.
Colt 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Approach briefing, nav aids reviewed. Rad nav. 111.11. And no courses in yet, so I guess I probably need to put the course in myself. Let's see here. I'm just gonna say ready for descent.
Colt 323, ready for descent.
Colt 323, fly present heading. Descend and maintain flight level 220. Lincoln Airport landing runway 18.
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain flight level 220.
What is our present heading?
Lincoln Airport landing runway 18. Colt 323.
I can't tell if it's
323, contact Minneapolis.
It's in between.
126.4, take care.
Oh, wrong way.
Contact Minneapolis Center 126.4, Colt 323.
Descend and maintain 220. Okay.
Minneapolis Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
Okay, that's open descent.
Minneapolis Center, roger.
I don't really want open descent. Hey, we don't have a star. I guess that's my only option, actually. Okay, OP, overpowered descent has been activated. And then I guess we're just making a long left turn around to land on 18. Think. Is that bottom of descent at Clone? Yeah. And then Jogan there or something. That's our missed approach. All right, we're at 2,400 feet per minute. All right, let me check the checklist. Anti-ice as required. I think on this...
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 2987 vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 50 miles.
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 2987, Colt 323.
Hey, there's no standby 2987. Lame. No standby baro pressure. That's poop. Come on, Airbus, get with it. Oh, your sim crash, plane spotter? I had like 2 crashes yesterday, right? 1 or 2? Oh, you've never been dinged for not turning them off, only for not turning them on. Yeah, like the strobe light. Strobe light before movement is a big one, or anti-collision. So lame, no backup baro. I know, where is it? I don't want to have to like go back and refer to the baro later. I just want to put it in now when I hear it. All right, constraints on. Seatbelt sign is on. Anti-ice as required. I assume it tells us when we need anti-ice up here, and then we turn on. What do we got here? Engine anti-ice 1 and 2. And then wing. And then we got probe and window heats on auto, I guess. Engine anti-ice. I don't know. I mean, we're at -10 total air temp and -38 static. So if we do go through clouds, we should probably have those on. Baro set at transition altitude. So we were waiting for 18,000. 2987. Let me double check. That's what I had down here. Yeah, 2987, and we have no idea what the temperature is. And we're so high I can't really check the temperature. Let's see if the METAR got fixed. It did not. And they just said to expect vectors for the approach. This is so awkward with no sound the whole time. I hate it.
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.75, Colt 323, take care.
No sound.
Minneapolis Center.
It's just my voice, the music, and the wind.
Colt 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Do we like the motto for the airline? We put the ouch in couch? Or is that lame? Or is there a better one that's like our slogan is economy? What's that? What's economy? Because we only do first and business class. There's 0 economy seating. Quiet plane. So quiet. Whoa, what the heck just happened? Microsoft? We just got a whole new layer of clouds above us. That was interesting. Actually, I wonder if... I mean, I was using Sky Vector to decide to fly here. Oh yeah, the METAR is still dead. The whole reason we flew over here is because I looked at Sky Vector and saw that it was reporting low IFR. But... yeah, but I guess with the METAR down, that's just based off the TAF or something? Yeah, I think it's just based off the TAF instead. Now check the METAR. You think it's up? Still nothing. I'm glad I turned the raw one on, actually. I guess we would see like 0 for the air pressure and be sus. Yeah, I got nothing. You want a quiet plane? I think the fly-by-wire stable version is in the marketplace for free. FlyByWire A320. This is the development version, which should have new features and stuff. It might, but apparently it has a bug where you get no sound. At least for me. Maybe not for anyone else. Alright, well, we're at 21,000 feet and the airport is to our left, so... This is where we're supposed to be landing. Right here. It's a little ways off. This is fine. This plane doesn't have a cabin, right? That's one of the downsides, is you can't actually go back, set any passenger views. Oh, nice. We got this, though. Or do we? What? Oh, we can't... Oh! There it is. Wait. Wait, what? We can't put the seat down? Alright, fine. Whatever. Alright, 19,000 feet. I need to remember that altimeter. 29er... something something. 87? 87. Alright, 29er 87. Alright, 18,000 feet. We're still descending at idle. 18,000 feet. Airport's way behind us. Oh, it's not too far. Next flight? I don't know. I think we should keep chasing bad weather, so... Looks like this storm has moved to the north.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Turn right, heading 350. Descend and maintain 6,000, Colt 323.
Alright, 350. And 6,000. We hear some engines, thank you. Yeah, can you stay right next to me so we can hear some engine sounds? We'll pretend that it's coming from the fly-by-wire. It's clearly not. And we're gonna do medium auto brakes. Set that. Assume we need to get our spoilers armed. Seatbelt landing lights. Okay. And then 10,000 is next. We're at 15. We'll need our lights on. Then we'll need the EFIS as required. And for lights, yeah, I'll need landing lights on.
323, turn left, heading 295, descend and maintain 5,000.
295, 5,000.
295. Descend and maintain 5,000 Colt 3.
Oh yeah, there's an expedite button in this thing. I forgot that existed.
Colt 323, 8 miles from Esako. Turn left, heading 215. Maintain 2,900 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 18.
Turn left, heading 215, 2,900.
Nah, we're just gonna head 000 and give ourselves a little time. We need to get down to 6,000. All right, so I gotta check as well to see if it put in the approach info. It doesn't look like it did, right? Did I choose the ILS? Yeah, I did. It says it right there. ILS 18. ILS 18 Zulu. Oh, we're doing the Yankee, aren't we? Let me choose the Yankee. ILS 18 Yankee. Insert. Discontinuity. Not allowed. Alright, we're just going to end up going direct to one of the waypoints anyway. Which is Isco. Asako. And then 1111 and 177. Isako. Direct. Asako. Direct. Okay. I do like that once you... I mean, I guess opinions could differ, but as soon as you hit execute, I don't have to switch to LNAV. It just does it for me. Alright, we're almost down to 6,000, and then we need the localizer. So did it put it in automatically? Yeah. It's 111.1. Which is right. And then where does 177? I might need to put that down here myself. Yeah, 177. Oh, it says course F177 right there. Okay, and the slope. Okay. So I guess it's good on the ILS. And then we have a VOR mode up here. Okay, looks like we have it. Is there DME shown? Do we have DME on this? We do not. But we have the Lincoln 116.1 VOR. Oh, which it tuned in here automatically. Nice. But I don't see DME yet. It's so weird flying with no sound. This is super weird. Alright, I'm just going to hit localizer button. No, localizer's not in range yet. Oh, whoops, forgot the lights, of course. Beacon, wing lights off, runway turn-off lights off. So quiet. ND terrain as required. Geared down in green, exterior lights, all nose wheel light to take off. Auto brakes are set, spoilers are armed. Flaps to landing, and no blue on the memos. I think we did full... Oh, LS for the scales. Oh yeah, nice. Cool. Alright, can I get localizer on yet? I cannot. We're just too far out. Alright. And I guess I don't need to set a course or anything. That's all... Yeah, there's no like course set anywhere, so I guess it's just all in the computer. Airbus style. And our final approach altitude is what? Okay, 2837. So they recommend 2900. Sorry, wrong buttons. 2900. Alright, we're still turning around. What's our speed? We're still at 250 knots, okay. Still 20 miles from the initial approach fix, so... Damn, this is pretty though. Very, very nice. Oh, see a gritty? Yeah, this is the most awkward thing to play with no engine sounds at all. It's gonna feel really weird landing this thing. And the weather looks fine. Like it said it was in March. It said it was low IFR, but either the storm moved away or the METAR malfunction messed with us and the storm's rolling in tonight. But the radar, like all the radar data here, I mean, there is a storm right south of here. It looks like maybe we should have come in here instead at Salina. Yeah, the storm, maybe it's moving north towards here. So that's why the TAF is predicting that it's going to be low IFR. Anyway, bad choice on my part, I guess. All right, can we do localizer yet? No, we can't. I guess I'll see the diamond when it's time to do localizer. What's up, Anderson? Yeah, we got more liveries. Av made a set for the FlyByWire A320. There's 4 of them. Oh, you never seen weather? Yeah, there's actually a ton of stuff on SkyVector. If you look in the top right, this little button up here that says layers, there's a ton of stuff you can turn on here. Icing, turbulence, IFR. There's a ton of options here. You can turn off tracks. You can turn on fuel. You want to see where fuel prices are? Jet. 100 low lead. It's pretty awesome. All right, on our way to Asako. Oh, the chrono's over here. So there's a chrono on each of the screens. It looks like it's just a separate one. Yeah, that's nice. And then there's also the chrono here that I could hit. So I guess I use this one for off block time and then this one for departure time. I think that's what it meant in the checklist. Reset. That's cool. I'll do that next time, or I'll try to remember. I mean, this plane isn't bad. I would be having a much different experience if we had sound. It's just weird not... Yeah, full flaps. I think we estimated full flaps, medium braking. But I'm still 7 miles from the initial approach fix. So once we're at the initial approach fix... Actually, sorry, it's an intermediate fix. Yeah, and once we're there, we have 12 DME. It looks like until we get to clone. I'm just kind of far out. Where are the miles on this thing? This thing is so weird to read sometimes. I think this is 4 miles until here, then 4 miles till there, then 5 miles till here. And showing our estimated altitudes. Oh, is that the runway right there? Oh yeah, maybe we're closer than I thought. Oh, it's, I need to hit approach. There we go. Speed brake. Is it going to slow us down? Okay, now it's slowing us down. I'm over speeding by accident. I needed to hit approach mode first. It's not descending us, is it? Oh, there it goes. It's starting now. It should be V-naving to descend us. It's not. This is so weird without sound. Alright, I'm just going to turn the autopilot off. Go to auto throttle. What was our auto throttle speed? I think our VREF was 124.
Colt 323, contact Lincoln Tower 118.5.
Contact Tower 118.5, Colt 323. Have a good day.
This is fine.
Lincoln Tower, Colt 323. ILS Yankee Runway 18.
Colt 323, Lincoln Tower, runway 18, cleared to land.
Runway 18 cleared to land, Colt 323.
Oh, we got GS loc actually. I'm just gonna catch up to the localizer. Oh, lever is not in climb anymore. Wait, wasn't it in climb? Climb, I think. Manual thrust. Yeah, I can't put it in... Why is it not going in the climb detent? What's happening? It's yelling lever climb. Okay. I'm still increasing it. Manual MCT, manual thrust, toga. It's not going into the climb. What? Detent. Now I'm over speeding. All right, just stop everything, please. I'm going 220 knots. No sound is so weird. I don't like the no sound thing. I'm just doing manual throttle, I guess. Maybe I moved it out of the climb detent, but then when I put it back in the climb detent, it doesn't like me, so... Yeah, no warning sounds, no engine sounds. It's very strange. And I'm way above the glide slope. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, retard. Demonetized. Maximum auto manual or maximum manual braking.
Colt 323.
I said the R word.
Exit left at Foxtrot, Colt 323.
Oh, did they say exit left? Oops. All right, exit right. Best reverse thrust. This is my first try. I can do better later. 578 feet per minute. I don't know why. I don't know why the VNAV didn't bring me down to the right altitude on the approach. That was weird. Probably because I didn't hit approach mode. Maybe? Sound pack is awesome. Thought I was sitting on a jet. Parking brake, flaps up. All right, I really hope I have sound the next flight, otherwise I'm not flying this ever again. Taxi, strobe off, runway turn off lights. Wait, beacon on, nav, taxi. All right, let's watch some real pilots land. Seven 800. Oh no, we can hear other planes actually. I don't have to embarrass myself anymore. Or can we? That was like 814 times better than mine. Ooh, nice. That's a nice livery. It's weird, I feel like... Oh, I remember why. I turned the other engine sounds down so much because it was so loud up there. think I normally have it around 30 or 40. $787. It does not yet have a couch livery. Eventually. I'm not hearing their sounds either. Okay, now I'm hearing it. It's so quiet though. Not that far away. I might need to restart the sim, I don't know. Not very happy with the sounds. That made, yeah, it was a little bit of noise. Let me just shut this thing down, get my rating, and then I can taxi off. I assume I just go down here and hit the engines off and then turn the batteries off just to get credit real quick. There we go. Beautiful. For some reason, it doesn't think I'm done with the flight in NewSky. Oh, this battery's not off. Wait, no, it was. Off. What is happening here? Oh, now it says flight below minimum rating. Wait, was that my flight? No, my flight's not done yet. Off. Off. Wait, what is happening? Are there not two battery switches? What? Off. What was going on with this thing? Turn both the batteries off. Why is this so difficult? Beacon lights? Oh, it was the beacon lights. You're right. Why can't I turn both the batteries off? That's super weird. That's going to be a bad rating for... Oh, okay. 9.07. Flight delayed 7 minutes. Lost a little money. Off centerline landing. Uncomfortable touchdown. But made a little bit of money. Sorry to the 102 passengers on board who couldn't hear a single thing the entire flight. When you turn second battery off, there's no power to run the light. I guess that makes sense. So wait, so when I turn, so this means both batteries are off? I can't tell if the batteries are off or on. So if I hit this one, okay, they're both off. Okay. Oh, Shepard in the CJ4. Oh, there's actually a legacy CJ4. Whoa. There's actually a legacy CJ4. Oh no. Oh no, the runway. Did your dog disconnect your rudder pedals? Oh, nope. Maybe not. That's going to be like -3 on the rating, probably. That's how I got like a 3 rating. Or no, I think it was like a 7. It would have been a 10. But it's like -3.0 if you go off the runway. Extra bonus for a whisper quiet flight. That's a good point. I like your thinking. Waiting for the next flight, Melanie. I'm not sure where we'll go. So we're here. Oh, did the METARs just start working again? No, the Lincoln METAR is still down. We could fly to the north if this isn't too close. There's some IFR up there. Or we could... I have to reload in, so we could go to another airport and reload in. Oh, now we're getting the sound way too loud. I'm so confused about the sound in this game. Oh, G-Tech landed the other way, I guess. Pegasus. Is that the Any-Builds one? Your cat walked across your keyboard. No. So I ran off the runway in the 737 the other day because I think the puppy likes to play around down near my feet. I think she pulled the cord off my rudder pedals, pulled the USB cord out. And I didn't notice until I landed. I was on short final about to touch down. And as soon as I landed, I'm like trying to steer the nose wheel and just, yeah, nothing. And I should have just hit escape and then checked. Catastrophe. Catastrophe. Oh, Mike, you're buying a plane tomorrow? What are you getting? Are you on PC, Mike? Fellow Benson and Ank, thanks for the subs, guys. Alright, we're gonna watch Versa land, and then I don't know if I should restart the whole sim. I might just hit restart flight to bring me back to the gates. Actually, what happens if I power the plane up right now? I wonder if I'm gonna get sound back. I'll probably have to restart the sim, but we will see. Look at that nose. the nose looks so funny from this perspective. We know what direction it's going. The nice 737-700 now has liveries. The schnoz on that thing. Whoa. What the? The beautiful 700. The thing is such a rocket. I love it. Look at it. Dude, Chris, thanks for the gifted memberships, man. 20 stools that look like this going out. Thanks so much, Chris. Appreciate that, dude. Chris is only gifting the memberships because he's tired of hearing no engine sounds. And no sounds whatsoever but me. So he's trying to fill up the audio in the stream. Appreciate that. It's less awkward. Alright, APU bleed. Let me see if I can get the engine started and if we hear the sound. I'm just curious. I guess I'll just do one engine. We're probably going to hear nothing. This isn't working, is it? Oh, I don't have it on ignite or ignition on. There we go. So many stools. I'm probably doing something else wrong. APU is available. APU bleed is on. So... Not sure what's wrong here. Maybe the APU isn't... No, it said APU available. Alright, whatever. I'm going to exit to the main menu just to reload it with the plane and see if... I'm just going to reload it on a runway randomly just to see if we hear any sounds from the plane. If we do hear sounds, then we'll be good to go. If we don't hear sounds, I'm going to, unfortunately, have to restart the sim, which takes 10 or 15 minutes. Not exaggerating. Bangor has bad weather. KBGR. Let's see where that is. KBGR. Oh, yeah. Is that Maine? Griffin Field. Oh, there's not even a runway. Okay, we need to find a bigger airport, but... What's a bigger airport around here? Plattsburgh? Oh, that's an Air Force base. What's in here? That is some pretty crappy weather. Whoa, what's way up here? So many stools. Well, we got Fairmount Municipal here as well. That looks too small. Rochester, that's the non-New York Rochester. Oh, it's probably too small too. No airport diagram. There is... Oh, we go to Topeka. CAFO. How about Topeka? And we went from Lincoln... Or we went into Lincoln, so we're right next to it. We'd have to load back into Topeka. Wait a minute, this is oh, that's the wrong one. No. Sky Vector, please. Alright, I'm just gonna load it on a runway here just to see if the plane works. Let's change the livery. What? 320? I don't think they work in the normal. Yeah, okay, they only work in the fly-by-wire. Okay, on the runway in Memphis just to check if the engines make sounds. And wait, how big? Oh no, Topeka's big. Yeah, okay, Topeka has 12,000 foot and a 7,000 foot runway. Looks like there are no... There are just ramps, it looks like. I don't see any gates. But that looks like pretty crappy weather. It's not low IFR though. Sometimes it's hard to predict too. It could be low IFR now and then not when we get there. I just think Bangor is not big enough. Yeah, 2,800 foot and 4,000 foot runways. That is too small. All right, let's see if we get sound here. Nope. The engines are on. The engines are at maximum thrust. That's somebody else we hear. Okay, unfortunately I have to restart the sim. Sorry guys, this is gonna take a minute or 20. Storms at Sioux Falls. Is that K sucks? That is Sioux Falls. K sucks. Oh yeah, that's like right near where we are, or where we ended up in Lincoln, but it's showing VFR there. There are storms to the north, but it's not affecting the ground that badly. Here we have rain broken at 2,500 at Fairmount Municipal. It's too small of an airport. This one's too small. If it doesn't have an airport diagram, it's probably too small. We could do Rochester right here. Rochester, Minnesota. 9,000 and 7,000 feet. Okay, I have to quit to desktop and restart the simulator. Who bought the blimp? Oh, I did. I bought the blimp. I check out all the silly planes and blimps and things. A lot of them, at least. Including the A220. That was silly. I went in and updated my rating to 1 star because those ratings it has are sus. It's in like the high 3s, like 3.8 or 3.9. That thing was a disaster. Baltimore? KBWI? Oh, Baltimore's VFR right now. Yeah, Baltimore looks good. We got Worcester. Foulmouth. I mean, all this up here, like the clouds are low. If there isn't weather, but there aren't storms, but the clouds are bad enough, I guess. We could go up to like Maine. I think that might be better than going into Rochester. Was this Minnesota? But it's a big enough airport to fly into. It's got a service ramp. We take up the whole ramp. Maine's good. Yeah, Bangor is not long enough runways. But yeah, there's a bunch out here. We could do this Falmouth, Cape Cod, Coast Guard Air Station. I mean, we could go into Boston. Boston looks pretty bad right now too. Yeah, Boston's got overcast at 1200. No rain reported though. Winds are only 8 knots, 10 miles of visibility. Is this called Worcester? 7,000 feet, 5,000 feet. GA parking in a terminal. And it's reporting overcast at 500 feet, 8 knot winds, 9 miles of visibility. The cloud level is really low. Who's a wuss? There's low IFR out here. Go to Halifax. This is one of the longest METARs ever. Half a mile visibility. Fog. Overcast at 200 feet. We should go to Halifax. That looks insane. Yeah, we could go from the west. We could go like Augusta. Let's see here. Oh wait, Bangor. Wait, did I click the wrong Bangor? Bangor International has an 11,000 foot runway, and it's got a terminal with a few gates. It looks like. No, I think you guys are right. Bangor is good. Can we do like Boston to Bangor? Is that too close? Maybe we need to be further south. Worcester. Worcester to Bangor. How many miles is that? What? Why did it add something random to my flight plan? What is this? The heck? Let's try this again. Don't worry, the sim's still loading here. Worcester, Bangor, 202 miles. Maybe a little further than that. Somewhere in Europe. Norway. Is this Norway? I mean, there's definitely some bad weather in the Nordics. I mean, everything in the middle of Europe is VFR right now. I want like a route finder app that intentionally finds horrible weather for you. Bad weather as in bad? As in good, or bad as in bad? Like crappy weather, so we can use auto land and have no visibility on landing. I think Bangor is good. It's got a long runway. Let me just do the sim brief and see how many actual air miles we have, because it might be too short. Let's see, ORH to KBGR. A320. It's a pretty straight shot. It's only gonna be like 250 miles. 39 minutes airtime. We don't even get to cruise. I see something further away and fly into Bangor from somewhere crappy. Watertown. 7,000 foot runway. Terminal ramp, FBO. Need something from slightly further away. Sussex? That's not big enough. And we could just go like JFK. JFK to Bangor. And it's crazy how long that this takes to load. Insane. KJFK. JFK to Bangor. A little more interesting of a route, not a straight line. This one's an hour airtime, gets us up to cruise altitude, and we fly into Bangor, which right now is reporting overcast at 400. Winds are gusting 19 knots. 8 miles of visibility. It's actually gotten a little better. I'm running out of, I don't know, I don't think it's bad enough at Bangor. It's not too bad. I mean, clouds at 400. It says low IFR. The clouds could get lower. 8 miles of visibility. It's not saying rain, though. Oh my god, I'm finally in. JFK, MSLP. Gusting 24 knots. Thunderstorms and rain scattered at 1,500. The cloud levels aren't too low. The winds are really high. And thunderstorms and rain, but yeah, I think that the clouds are even worse in Bangor. 7 miles. Broken 2,000 cumulonimbus, I think. I think we should just try JFK to Bangor. I think it'll be fine. It's going to be crappy weather. The clouds might raise a little bit by the time we get there, but it's a nice 1 hour cruise. JFK. Otherwise, I'm going to be looking for even longer, and I feel like it's good enough. Good enough for us to fly something instead of talking more about finding. It would take us longer to find new spots, so. And plus, I have to be able to get the plane started up. It's going to take 2 more hours. All right, I'm going to go grab another free flight over here in the Dude. Free flight, passengers. Bangor. And I'm flying the Dude. Nice, 104 passengers, that's fine. And it says it takes an hour 15. It's 3:21. I'm just going to choose 4 o'clock to be safe. Something will go wrong. Generate the flight plan again. I hope my sound works this time. What's up, Chris? Please, please, I want engine sounds. Tried a new livery. We got the stool fade this time. Chris, do you fly the fly-by-wire? Did you are you up to speed on the livery news? All right, sim brief, okay. The dude. Okay, EFB. And yep, let's get this started. Status scheduled. 104 passengers, 14 units of cargo. Start flight. All right, import sim brief. Look, we got actual METARs. Yes, overcast at 400. I like how it highlights it. That's a nice feature. Okay, let's go to the top. See if I can remember some of this. So we get both the batteries on. Good. Power's on. Crew oxygen supply is on. Wait, we didn't hear any of these sounds before, right? I don't think we heard any of these sounds before. Am I wrong? Like, oh my god, it's got the stool. It matches the livery. I don't think we heard these sounds before. Your game closed? Don't worry, it's gonna take me like 15 minutes to get ready. Yeah, I think the sounds are fixed. Alright, let me use the abbreviated checklist over here and see how they do. Gear pins, fuel quantity, seat belts. Okay, so we're going to use GSX to get this loaded up. Request refueling. Your game closed too? In the A300. I have the A300. I flew it a couple times on Monday, and on loading into the airport, it crashed for me with the A300. It seems to be a common, at least for me, that's happened at least twice to me, and I'd say like 5 times I've flown it, and 2 out of the 5 times it crashed on loading. It was fine once I loaded in, though. But it crashed, yeah, as soon as I was loading into the airport. All right, boarding requested. Fuel truck showing up. And we got chocks. All right, parking brake, flaps, spoilers, yes. Predictive wind shear, off, engine master 1 and 2. I don't know if it saves the states on everything. Yeah, this is off, that's off. This is not on auto. Parking brake is set. Okay, that checklist is done. Battery 1 and 2 are on. External power is on. Cockpit lights as required. APU fire test, skipping that for now. Crew supply is on. ADIRS to nav. Let's get all these to nav. No smoking. Let's get emergency light. Yes. Annunciator lights, probe and window heat to auto. Yes, I don't think I have to touch those. APU, not using it yet. Fuel pumps off. Alright, flight directors 1 and 2 on. Yes, they are. Barrow set. I'm going to hit B. We got 2992? Really? Absolutely incredible. EFIS. I mean, there's nothing to set yet. Oh, it says that turn on constraints, set it to arc and 10 miles. Okay. I'm going to set this one to plan. You can't stop me. FCU, speed heading, and altitude to the initial climb. So that means we need our clearance. Beyond ATC activated. What's up, Jewel? Every time I choose a livery you haven't loaded before, oh, it'll crash the sim. And then on reload it works. Okay. That could be the case. Oh my god, yes, we're twins. Who's this right next to me that looks so good? Who is this that looks so good? It's Austin. These two little couch stools. And the tail looks, the tail fade reminds me of mustard in the mouth. On a hot dog, probably. FCU heading as required. Alright, we don't know any of that yet. Alright, let's go over here and look at our stuff. JFK, direct Grecki. Grecki, Judd's, Cam, any. Okay, so we have no SIDS, no stars. 22 right and 15. Atsu, AOC. A knit. Done. AOC menu. Okay, I think that's it. Flight plan. Oh, no, I just hit a knit here. A knit request. JFK to Banger.
Good morning.
And we're expecting 3900 for the cruise. Yes, and cost index 10. That matches.
May I see your boarding pass?
Okay, flight plan uplink. Okay, it just imports it all, huh? You don't have to do anything after that. Performance. Okay, not yet. We need to go set the 2 runways. JFK. 22 right and Banger 15. 22 right, 15. And no ILS or anything.
This way, please.
How do I just choose the runway? Oh, I see. 22 right ILS. Where's just 22 right?
Hello.
SIDS. Oh, this is just choosing the runway, maybe? And then the SID?
Morning.
Okay, yeah, it's just saying there's an ILS available. Okay, so 22 right, no SID. Alright, got it. Insert. And then we got a disco, which we just need to get rid of.
Good morning.
Then we got Banger. Arrival runway 15. I'll just choose the Yankee for now. No star. Are we doing Banger, Rinth, or IXE, whatever? No, it's ENE and then direct. So no via. No star, no via. Insert. Alright, so we got JFK, Grecki, Judd's, Cam, any, and then a disco. That's going to start our approach. And then there's a hold. Alright. Nice.
May I see your boarding pass?
And we're coming from the southwest, so let me head over to the charts.
Welcome on board.
And from, let's start pinning things. JFK airport info.
Hello.
And then on the 2 side, we just need airport info and an approach for 18.
Welcome on board.
Sorry, 15. So is it going to be the Yankee?
Good morning.
Ooh, there's a Cat 3. Well, we know it's going to be that. We have to do the auto land. Oh, perfect. I didn't even check to see if they had a Cat 3 approach, and they do. So we're all going to want to do this auto land style. I mean, we'll see. The weather might be a little better when we get there, but... Okay, yeah. And then we'll have Rinth or Ixexi. Ixexi? These are so bad. Rinth is fine, you main, but Ixexi.
This way, please.
How are you supposed to say that? It looks like a cookie? Oh yeah, it kind of does look like a cookie. It's basically the face. Like this is the stool with a face on it. It's got a very small mustache. Kind of looks like its mouth's open. So this is the face of the stool looking up at you when you sit. Okay, anyway. Yes. Oh, there's another one. They're right on top of each other. There's gonna be a third one because these two are they're about to make a third one. Alright, so yeah, the Cat 3 with the XXE or whatever is fine. Oh man, this is getting laggy a little bit. Grecki, any XXE. Maybe I can choose the other waypoint. And wait, it was ILS. Is it the Yankee or the Zulu? Where'd the chart go? Oh, there we go. Fit. ILS Yankee, runway 15, Cat 2 and 3. Okay, so it was Yankee. Okay, it just says not allowed. Okay. How do I choose a different transition waypoint then? Let's try again. Arrival. Approach. ILS Yankee. Not allowed. Do I have to clear the approach first? Nope. What the heck? Page 2. Oh, there's XXE and Rinth. Was it Rinth? Yeah, Rinth is a little further out. Oh, it's to the north now, though. No, we're good with XXE. You know, whatever. Alright, so we'll get rid of the disco again. Alright, performance, flaps, and slats, and all that. Let's figure that out. Alright, we're at 90 out of 104 passengers so far. They're going to start getting antsy. Might as well get the APU started. APU master switch, APU start. And let's get the clearance at the same time.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Bangor Airport.
Alright, fill data. Fill METAR.
323, Kennedy clearance cleared to Bangor Airport. Radar vectors Grecki, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.9er. Squawk 6221.
Cleared to Bangor Airport. Radar vectors Grecki, then as filed. Maintain 4000.
Alright, 6221, 4000.
10 minutes after departure.
And we're expecting radar vectors to Grecki. Let's make sure that's our first waypoint.
Colt 323.
Yeah, vectors to Grecki. Okay.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 1.
Alright, we got all this in. It's got the runway info. 22 right. Yeah, 22 right is what we're expecting. Dry, wind and everything is automatic. Configurations 1 plus F. 151 and then 152, 71 flaps 1. 71 flex, flaps 1. Ah, it's so slow. (151) VR and 152 V2.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full...
cost index 10. Okay.
Aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight.
What time's the departure?
If the flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask.
Good question. I don't think I'm on real time right now. I don't know. For the top of the hour. Oh yeah, I set it way ahead. I'm gonna be way early probably. Yeah, that sounds. It's V1, isn't it? Okay, that's available. Bleed, and then we can turn external power off. And I think boarding is done. Did we get refueling? Let's check. Block fuel, 11.4. Yeah, 11.396. Alright, prepare for pushback and departure. And we'll need to get the cabin door closed. Oh, it did it. I think it just closed the cabin door automatically. Nice. That worked. Alright, we got this calculated, so now we're on to the charts.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Pin chart, taxi. And we're going 22 right. 22 right is a 224. 224 on the heading. I guess we're good here. No, we do need to put 224 because they said expect vectors.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, 224. Alright, so heading is set, altitude is set. Radios, we got the McDo data set, RadNav setup. I guess we would put like a return ILS, but we're not going to worry about it. IFR clearance we received, and we put the transponder code in.
Locking gear.
ILS line is done. EFIS nav aids as required. Takeoff briefing completed, and squawk is set. Okay. APU master is on. McDo weights are set. We did the performance and the V speeds. And we got the bleed on the APU. External power's off. Seatbelt sign as required, and air conditioning as required. Alright, seatbelts on. Auto. And we just need the fuel pumps on once we start the pushback. I think that's it. Okay. Let's ask for our pushback.
Colt 323 at ramp 266. Request pushback.
Config trim. It said 0, and I'll get the flaps when the engines are started.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. Colt
Alright,
323.
southwest is nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Wow, so laggy. Auto FPS hasn't been starting with my sim for some reason.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, parking brakes released. Let's get the fuel pumps on.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, control 6 on and engine 2 on. Control 3, watch them spin up. I love not having to hit the button to introduce the fuel. It's kind of nice. We're actually hearing the engine start up, I think. Yeah, these sounds... Oh, initialize weight and CG. Oh, I didn't put the CG in here, did I? Right. Performance. Where is that? It's under a NIT, I think. Page 2 I missed, huh? Yeah, there we go. 0 fuel weight. And 0 fuel weight CG. (116.3) 32. Oh, it has it here automatically. Whoops. I didn't see it put in the scratch pad. Click. Click. There we go. Okay, seatbelts are smoking.
Parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake is set.
Unlocking gear.
Ignition's still on. It says PAX. Okay, I think we get engine 1 started now. Alright, cockpit door. It's set to open. Normal. Fuel pump's on. Oh, I forgot the beacon. No, I'm gonna get dinged for that. Beacon. I forgot the nav logo light, the beacon, strobe to auto. Transponder's already on auto. TCAS is on standby. And I think we're supposed to start this clock over here.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, just waiting for available on engine 1. Ooh, nice. Melanie in the Spirit livery. It looks awesome next to all the black couch captain's planes. Left is clear. Right is clear. All right, he gave us the have a good trip. All right, looks like engine 1 is all good. Whoa, of course we're getting the bug. It's just, there we go. Oh, the sounds are Boris's first sound mod. When it's working, it sounds great. All right, now we're gonna go flaps 1. And we need to get APU bleed and APU master switch off. Anti-ice as required. All right, before taxi, auto brake to max and spoilers armed. Max. Spoilers armed. Flaps are 1+ F. Flight controls. Pitch trim is 0, as far as I could tell. Does this thing ever say pitch trim? Is THS always blank here? Or am I just getting lucky? Steering pin removed. All right, next is taxi, nose light, strobes.
Colt 323 requests taxi to the active.
Colt 323, runway 22 right taxi via Mike Alpha, Alpha, Juliet, Bravo, Foxtrot.
Mike Alpha, Alpha, Juliet.
Alpha, Juliet, Bravo, Foxtrot, Colt 323.
Oh wow, okay, they're having us do Foxtrot intersection right here. So we're going straight ahead to Mike Alpha, turn left onto Alpha, turn left onto Juliet, and then up here we just turn right onto Fox at this intersection. They probably just keep taxiing across this runway, so we're departing from Fox. All right, straight, left, left until Fox. All right, nose light to taxi. That's done. Runway turn off lights on. Strobes auto. Parking brake off and check takeoff config. All right, takeoff config test. Where's that button down here? Oh, it's up here, right. All right, checked. Predictive wind shear is off. I'll just turn it on now. Cabin check. And I think for cabin check, we just go up here and click forward call. Okay, no blue. That's weird. There's a seatbelt sign on, gave me blue last time. All right, parking brake is off. We go straight and we turn left on Alpha. Cabin crew notified. Exterior lights. All right, nice. Let us go. Looks like everybody's about ready. Yo, FX, nice livery, dude. Right in front of us, the maker of the Boeing liveries, using his own livery. You love to see it. All right, this is Mike Alpha, and we're going to turn left onto Alpha. Yeah, maybe I need to reset my rudder pedal sensitivity. Ooh. Yeah, let me change my rudder sensitivity. It's pretty low sensitivity, which is probably why it's so hard. I had to push it like all the way. I have it at 58%. Yeah, it's a little bit better. We need FlyByWire rudder on this. Must manually turn the trim wheel, yeah. Makes me want to get a little like hand tiller thing. We're supposed to be on Alpha, right? Yeah, Alpha, Juliet, Bravo, Fox. This is Alpha. Let's go, boys! Poor Jeff's getting sandwiched in between two Airbuses. Two Airbus eyes. It's so funny when you look at it from the back and you see the two eyes. You can kind of peek with each eye. And when you look at it straight on, you're going to see like both eyes. It's pretty funny. Now we actually hear the cabin sounds. This is very nice. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I probably just didn't even notice it. I wasn't used to the sounds. I was like, wow, this thing's quiet. Not realizing literally none of the sounds were working. What's up, Gritty? Welcome back. You can't get off the roof? NewSky saved your location on a roof? Wait, what? Where are you? Oh, I see you back there. I noticed you in the background. I just paid no attention. The Concorde. Are you able to slew? I think you're allowed to slew or something like while you're on the ground. What did I think of the sounds? I haven't flown it today. I'm flying the fly-by-wire. I do have them installed, but I'm on the fly-by-wire because we got some new liveries to show off. Is it this one? Uh-oh. I think it's left here. Wait, no, this is Alpha. No, it's Juliet. I'm supposed to be on Bravo. Trim wheel, not the tiller? Inner scales. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about, Sean. What's it? I thought the tiller, isn't this the tiller right here for taxiing? Trim wheel? I don't know what a trim wheel is. Alright, we're on Juliet. No, we were on Juliet now. Wait, why'd they give us Juliet? We're not crossing a runway. Bravo, and then Foxtrot. It should have just been Alpha Bravo Foxtrot. Okay. And this thing really picks up some speed. Which runway? We got 22, right? Oh, Asian drumstick on the row. Takeoff roll. He's out. He had to make his scheduled departure. Trim wheel near the throttle levers. Well, I haven't touched any of the trim. The rudder trim? Are you talking about the rudder? Oh, you're talking about like my horizontal, my stabilizer trim wheel, the main trim wheel. What about it? The config in the EFB should match the inner config scale on the trim wheel to set takeoff, since Airbus doesn't add a trim setting. If you're talking about my horizontal stabilizer trim, which is set to 0 right now, it's 0 because the performance takeoff calculator has it empty. THS is blank, so I assume it needs to be just set. I assume it just stays at 0.0. It doesn't say up or down. Yeah, I didn't know which trim you were talking about, but yeah, you're just talking about the horizontal stabilizer trim, right? But yeah, it's set at 0 because it said that my trim was 0. So it's set for takeoff at 0. It doesn't say nose up or nose down, unless I'm doing something wrong. Use CFG.
Tree 23, contact Kennedy Tower 123.9 or
So over here it says THS blank, right? Does it always say blank here? Is that what you're saying? Is it never tells me what my trim should be? And I don't know what use CFG means. Takeoff config normal. The EFB config. Are you saying that? Are you telling me that this never shows anything on the EFB? So I have to look at the McDo here for the actual trim. Yeah, it's still blank. I didn't put anything in here because it's telling me that I have no trim is required, right? This is blank, right? Am I doing something wrong? I did the takeoff calculations. We have flaps 1, blank for the horizontal stabilizer trim. I'm confused. This is blank, right? Telling me I need no trim. So I have no trim here. And I also have my trim set to 0. Am I doing something wrong? Does it never show me a trim requirement? Payload CFG 31.6. The trim wheel inside of the trim wheel should match. So you're saying it always says. Okay, I see the CG here. Shouldn't I see the CG up here as well? Flight controls. CG was what, 32? That's 0 fuel weight CG. Never does what? I don't know. I don't know what you're saying. It never it never shows CG here. Match the CG in the payload page to it. Okay. Yeah, I had payload page. So you do it physically without the digital. So I have 0 fuel weight CG is 32.02, current 32.02. When you say, okay, when there's, it's hard to communicate when you say like one word because I don't know what you're saying yes to, because every time I say something, basically picture like I'm on the moon and there's like a 15-second delay between when you send the message, but you're hearing me the entire time. And then during the 15 seconds later, I'll finally hear what you said. You know what I mean? So it's hard to communicate when it's like one word. So that's why I keep repeating myself. You're saying to turn this until the 0 point here matches my CG, which is 32. So you're saying to set it something like this, where this is 30, this is 35, so 32 is like 2/5 of the way through, like right here, is what you're saying. But then that gives me pitch trim 0.2 down, right? So 0.2 down. You guys that fly this, am I never ever going to have the payload calculator tell me to set 0.2 down right here on the THS line? I would expect this to say DN 0.2. Like the other times I've flown an Airbus, like it gives me the pitch trim setting and but it says 0 right now. That's the problem. See what I'm saying? This says pitch trim should be 0 by showing me nothing. Like, so now even though that says to set it to 0, I'm not setting it to 0. I'm setting it to 0.2 down. The Phoenix rule, don't know about fly-by-wire. It's okay. The 5 minutes is the off block time, so we're good. Phoenix gives the pitch. I'd go with the tablet. Yeah, the tablet says nothing, but I don't know. I guess if it worked, maybe it would say 0 here, right? And not just dashes. Like maybe it's showing the dashes. Like what if I change this to something? If I change the temperature to like 120 degrees. Yeah, it still says no trim, which seems unrealistic. So I think it maybe never shows it. Airbus calculator doesn't add the pitch trim. Well, it matters the Airbus though, because the Phoenix does give you the pitch trim. And it will say something like 0.2 down. See if sim brief. I can check. I'm not sure that's sim brief. I'm just trying to use the tablet right, and I'm used to the tablet giving me the trim. Foxtrot's right here. This is actually where... Is this Fox? Yeah, this is Fox. This is where I'm taking off from. Alright, I'll do the nose down 0.2. Maybe it's just in-op, so it never shows me THS, which is why it has the dashes. So I guess that makes sense.
Colt 323 holding short, runway 22 right.
Sim brief takeoff, Cal.
323 did not copy.
I don't think it does. No, it just gives me bleed, anti-ice, flex, assumed temp, flap setting. It gives rotation speeds. Yeah, it doesn't give. It shows gradient and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't give trim. That's fine. I believe you. I think. Yeah, it seems to be the case. So if there are dashes, it doesn't show anything. It's just in-op, right? All these other ones show things. So I think it'll never show THS over here. So because of that, I have to set it like Sean is saying, using the center of gravity. Okay, let's ask them a second
Colt
time.
323 holding short, runway 22 right.
All right, nose wheel to take off.
Colt 323, request not understood.
Why is it... I have to do it 3 times for... All the ATCs have their bugs. This one I have to hit it 3 times to get it to tell me that I can take off.
Kennedy Tower, wind 265 at 4, fly heading 220, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
220.
Fly heading 220, runway 22 right. Cleared for takeoff. Colt
Alright, PAX as required. TCAS to TARA down here. I'm going to do TA only.
Please prepare for takeoff.
PAX, TCAS weather radar, predictive wind shear is already on. Takeoff memo, no blue. There's no blue. And chrono start, done. Brakes as required, stabilize at 40, and then thrust to flex or toga. Okay. You just took off, Melanie? Nice. I'm about to, finally. Kennedy Steve guy. They do have Kennedy Steve on Say Intentions. Oh, it looks like... Oh, I moved it to the 5 position. Toga. Why? Why is it not getting in the... There. Oh, there's flex. Okay. It's hard to get into the D10. Wow, we actually hear all the sounds. This is crazy. I'll have to turn some of the volume down a little bit. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Colt 323, contact New York departure.
Contact New York departure. Colt 323. New York, Colt 323, 1000.
Colt 323, New York departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, Colt 323.
That's a good New York accent sound right there.
323, turn right heading 035, expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Turn right heading 035, Colt 323.
Right 325. Autopilot on. Alright, 325. Why is it not on heading mode again? Nav mode. Oh no, heading mode. And it reset the heading. Alright, 325. Alright, spoilers disarmed, flaps are up. Let's get runway turn-off lights off. I don't know, does nose light stay on? I gotta double check here. After takeoff, yeah, gear retracted, flaps up, spoilers disarmed, done. Thrust to climb, autopilot as required. Nose wheel lights off and runway turn-off lights off, yeah, okay. Alright, now the volumes are a little too loud because I turned them all to 100, so let me fix that. Sounds good though. I think they were like 50 by default. Do 55. I like that you can type a specific number in. That's very nice. We have actual sounds. And the sim's freezing now. Let's see if we lose all sound. Okay, we're good. Yeah, there wasn't even any sound last time, right? We had zero sound. This is so much better. So much better. Sean, thanks for the help, dude. Sorry, I was getting the delay in the stream can be really frustrating to talk to people sometimes. You're giving me good instructions, I just wasn't understanding right away. Then the delay is really annoying to hear with. But yeah, it looks like what you're saying is right, that you do have to set it based off the CG in this specific plane. Here comes 10,000. Actually get my landing lights retracted this time. So I guess in the Phoenix, the Phoenix gives you the trim setting and you just set it right here. But here we don't get it in the fly-by-wire version. Alright, landing lights are off, wing lights off, seatbelt sign as required. So I guess at 10,000 we can let people stand up. Rock says, I've never understood.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 070.
070.
Right, 070, Colt 323.
It's our total air temp plus 21. 070. Nice. It's got a little acceleration on the heading bug when I turn it. That's a nice feature too. Do not have that in the Boeing. They do 1 degree at a time in the Boeing, at least with my shortcut. G3000 works fine in a plane as big as the longitude. Why airliners still need it? Just because my understanding is just because they were developed so long ago, and there's so many like procedures and regulations and maintenance based on all of them, and there's so many thousands and thousands and thousands of planes, like airliners that use them. It's like, it's not broken, don't fix it kind of thing. I'm sure there's tons of redundancy built into, I don't know. I can't imagine how long it took them to get all these systems approved and working and standardized in a way. But yeah, sometimes you just want a G3000. These aren't hard to get used to though. Like you get a lot of information on these screens, so just like having all these different displays is really nice. I don't know. First VATSIM ATC to recognize CCX as couch.
Colt 323, contact New York Center 121.125.
Dude, the accents are great.
Contact New York Center 121.125. Colt 323, see you.
Alright, so they got on us a heading.
Traffic.
We're kind of towards Grecki, so we'll probably get direct Grecki soon. Just gonna set that up here.
For flight level 190.
Colt 323, New York Center. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
390.
Maintain flight level 390. Colt 323.
Traffic. Alright, we're gonna get I don't know that it's gonna yell at me to keep if I keep this on TARA. Or if I keep it on TA.
Traffic.
There's gonna hear trap. I'm just gonna put it on standby. Oh, it's gonna yell at me down there though. Crap.
Traffic.
Can I just turn the traffic sound off, I wonder? Above, below, all.
Cleared direct recce. Resume on navigation.
Cleared direct recce. Resume on navigation. Colt 323.
Alright, there's direct recce. Let's do that. Insert. I do love how as soon as you insert it, you don't have to go up and hit LNAV. It just does it because you're like, hey, go direct recce, and it's actually doing that. Alright, standard altimeter. Pull this guy down. One downside of the fly-by-wire, no cabin views. What's up, Fly365? Shared cockpit sorely needed. I know. Not even just with learning new planes. I think shared cockpit will make it a totally different game. Like people could play virtual CFI and sit in the cockpit with somebody on Discord or in local voice chat, like say everyone in the cockpit can hear each other talking or in the same plane. Could be so cool.
Have a good day.
6 a.m. looks sick. Oh, 6 a.m. does.
220 for flight level 390.
This is the current time. Let me go ahead 6 hours. Oops, other direction. There we go, 6 hours ahead. So the minutes should still be accurate. Yes. Oh, speaking of weather, let's check the METAR and see if it's changed at Banger. Yes! Yes, the weather got worse. It dropped. It was 300 overcast, or 300 broken or something. Now it's 200 overcast, mist, and 5 miles of visibility with 10 knot winds. Heck yeah.
Colt 323, contact Boston Center 128.1.
How do I turn off the traffic sounds while also keeping TA on?
Boston Center, Colt 323. Good morning. Climbing flight level 242 for flight level 390.
Colt 323, Boston Center, roger.
I don't know if this person here, this Prem Duchess, is in our chat or not, but they're seeing all of us take off. They're probably like, what the hell? They're in the Super Hornet. They load in at a random airport. They just see like 10 plus planes take off. Yeah, I have it on TA, so it's giving me the advisories. If I had it on TARA, it'd be like telling me to dive and stuff. So I just have it on TA. But I don't think there's a way to silence the traffic warnings and have it on TA. What's a good flight plan? I mean, it's kind of a vague question. It matters if you're talking about VFR, then your flight plan could vary. Like people have different opinions if they know the airports and the routes really well, how they like to fly. But if you're talking about IFR, it matters which plane type you're using, and some of them are very standardized. Like you can look up real world, like for commercial flights, you can just look up the real routes that they take and use those, like we're doing. But if you don't know what flight plan to use, you can use like SimBrief to generate one for you. Or if you want to look at like real world ones, you can use FlightAware to look up past flights between two airports and see what routes people took. Or you can use a site like SkyVector to do the same, and you can hit the routes button and it'll show you real world routes people use there too. Yeah, GPWS ignore. Maybe. That might be different than TCAS, right? GPWS is for ground proximity. You know, it might be there. if there, maybe there are audio settings over here. Ambience. I think that I actually kind of like, because Flight Sim is so bad with its sound, I kind of like having these independent. It's kind of nice. And then you have the master external volume. I think I mostly hear other planes still. The jets are just so unbelievably loud.
Traffic, traffic.
Anyway, we got audio this time, so it feels good. It's a lot more fun with the audio. All right, on our way to Judd's point,
Traffic,
or
traffic.
13 miles till Judd's. I don't know if I wonder if turning TCAS off will penalize me. Penalize? Give me a penalty in NewSky. I guess I could check the wiki real quick to see. Wiki.NewSky. Perfect airplane ASMR. Yeah, you just turn the engine and the engine rumbling sounds up, turn the wind sounds up. It's pretty nice. Alright, let's see how you guys are doing. Oh, it almost looks like Jeff's catching up right now in the CJ4. Julius is up at 36,000. Yeah, we're at 33. This thing definitely climbs very slow. I can definitely feel the difference between this and the Boeing in terms of the climb rate. Like, this thing seems to... I mean, our cost index is really low. I think our cost index is like 10 right now, so maybe I can't judge it. Excuse me, maybe I can't judge it yet because, yeah. Because the cost index is like 10. You're in Boston? Oh, are you using ATC, Melanie? You're on the Boston Center? I am also on Boston Center on ATC right now. Let's see where we are on the map. Actually, is there a moving map in this? I don't think there is. We have the dashboard. Yeah, I don't think we have a moving map here. It's pretty cool.
Traffic, traffic.
Oh, nice. You can change this. Oh, that's cool. Weather pin charts. You can change the order. Maintenance and then check. Oh, the checklists are down here too. Cool. Oh, there is a sim rate thing right here too. Finished boarding. I mean, the integration with GSX seems really good, so I like that part. I don't really have any complaints about this, other than there's no cabin. That's like the only thing negative I think about it is there's no cabin. You know, at least after flying it just a few hours. It's really nice to be able to set cabin views at the windows. FlyByWire is nice. Phoenix is on another level. Yeah, it can't be free. I mean, it's insane how detailed this is for a free plane. It's really impressive. It seems like a lot of people still would pick this over the Innie Builds one.
Cold Tree 23, contact Boston Center 132.65.
Contact Boston Center 132.65. Colt 323.
You do have internal views with a drone camera? Oh, okay. Wait, let me try.
Boston Center, Colt.
You mean if I go out like this and toggle these, it's one of these?
For flight level 390.
Colt 323, Boston Center, roger.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, there's 6 of them. Holy crap. Heck yeah. Thanks, Snakey. Dude, awesome. Oh, we can hear the people too now. Oh, that's awesome. Never mind. Now I have nothing bad to say, I guess. Yeah, you can hear people talking. Forward, mid, and aft cams. That's really cool. Can I set a shortcut to those cameras? I've actually never tried to do that before. It'd be cool to set a shortcut to like these two, especially. The over-the-wing ones they're alright. The engine ones are pretty cool. Yeah, like this one's really cool. It's a whole new world. Okay, this is camera 14. This is a pretty awesome camera view too. That's kind of a weird one. Alright, I'm going to pause to see if I can set shortcuts for these. Camera presets. I'm guessing I can't though. Drone camera, is it like view? So we have instrument view, camera mode switches, toggle instrument view, quick views, no. Drone. I don't know if you can. External cameras on the camera menu. Oh, it's these. Toggle fixed camera. Control shift 9. Oh, it only goes up to 10, huh? Yeah, okay. So I think if I'm in the, let me see here. If I'm actually here, just looking around and I want to see out the window, can I hit Control Shift 9?
Traffic.
No. I have to exit to this view or the drone view like this, and then hit Control Shift 9, 8, 7. Toggle fixed camera. Let me see. So I could set it to 1 and then use toggle fixed. Toggle fixed. Reset fixed camera, next and previous. Yeah, so I could set it, I could go out here and set it to 1, and then I can just hit my drone camera button to be back inside.
Traffic.
Yeah, there's no way to get back out to the fixed camera Without, yeah, it takes 2 button presses. It's kind of weird. I wish I could just hit 1 shortcut, but yeah, it's better than nothing. Pretty sure I have to go to the outside. Then I have to hit the drone button. It's the other way around. Drone and, yeah, okay. Anyway, the view, the cameras are great. I don't know that there's a way to go from sitting in the cockpit looking around to go directly to this camera. I think the only way would be pretty much here what flow allows. Actually, I wonder if I could... Let me try something here. Could I set something to camera 18? No. Showcase drone views. Like, this is a really convenient way to get to them. So if I'm here and I hit show 17, if I could set a keyboard shortcut to this, that would be incredible. But I'm not sure that that's possible. I want like a mini version of this, basically. Drone show. Cockpit show. Oh, there we... Oh, nope. It doesn't go to the fixed one. Maybe there's a fixed. No. Showcase. Quick. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I haven't been able to do that. Yeah, it would be super nice. Like, there's a plus and a minus. Like, usually the ones you set in the cabin, you like move your pilot camera all the way back there, so then you get that animation of moving you all the way back in the back, which is kind of weird too, because you see that travel time from one to the other. So this is nice that it's instant. Yeah, if I could grab this, like pin this number show 18, 19, and like 14 and 15 and kind of pin these, and then just bring up flow and click 14, 15, 18, 19 or whatever. That'd be really nice. It'd be a really quick way to get there, but it probably is a sim limitation, I would guess. Is that the one I'm looking for? No, this is that's the normal one. Brandon, thanks for joining the captains, dude. The captains of the couch. Appreciate that, man. Fly-by-wire is great. Yeah, once I tried the Phoenix, couldn't go back. Yeah, I will probably fly this for a little bit, and then if somebody makes a fly-by-wire livery, I'll probably switch to the fly-by-wire. But I think what's really cool about the liveries being made too, especially by different people, is like different people will put different things in them and then evolve them over time. You know, like Av put in like this dude thing and put like a little gradient on the tail, which is cool. And then the next round, maybe they'll try something slightly different. You know, he also did like the half colored engines here with like the front of it, which is neat looking. So I think it'll be cool if they're like slightly unique anyway, where like maybe the fly-by-wire ones have these gradients and maybe the Phoenix doesn't. Maybe it has some other little elements that are slightly different. Those like little variations make it cool too. So it's not 100% the exact same. See you, Raptor. But yeah, once we have some liveries on the Phoenix, I'm sure I will hop into the Phoenix. Okay, 119 miles to the next waypoint, which is our last waypoint. Enter destination data. So yeah, we got a ways to go. I don't really like how it shows the distances. It's kind of weird, but cam, the time, our restrictions, then our bearing, and then the miles. And it's like this weird staggered, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Anyway, 6 miles and then 84 miles to our top of descent, I guess. Oh, what the? Top of descent reached? Oh, we're at top of descent already. What have I done? I guess we're at top of descent. We need destination information here. Temp is 21.
And maintain flight level 180, Bangor Airport landing runway 15.
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain flight level 180, Bangor Airport landing runway 15. Colt 323.
All right, present heading 180. And down. Okay. All right, let's check the landing data here. Performance, descent, next phase, QNH, temperature, and then the winds. I wonder if we can pre-fill any of this. No. Temperature? QNH. Okay, QNH 2985 and temp is 21. 298521.
Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up,
2985, good. Winds 180 at 10. Okay. And then we're going to do the auto land because it's 5 miles of visibility, 200 for the clouds. All right, baro minimums. We put in 0 for an auto land, right? Yeah, this is Cat 3 ILS. I've been putting in 5-0 on the minimums for the 737. So here, I think, do we put in 0? Do you guys know? 0 on Airbus for an auto land, or do you put 50 still? I forgot we have checklists over here. Baro ref set. We can't even do that yet. You said baro. Oh, why? Oh. But what if you're in like Denver or something? You have to put in like 18,000 feet. I guess you just type it in on this, which is nice. With Phoenix, different engines and hydraulics, sounds, even on the latest update. They updated sounds even recently. That's cool. And Melanie, I do see you over there. You're to my right at 35,000 feet.
Contact Boston Center 134.7.
Contact Boston Center
192 miles from top of descent, not that far behind me. Mine just said reached TD, didn't it?
Boston Center Colt 323, flight level 328.
Colt 323, Boston Center, roger.
Yeah, it says we're only 100 miles out from the airport. KBGR, runway 15. My God, the clouds look so good. Okay, so landing performance. And landing config is full. Okay, and it's got the ILS. Actually, I should double check that it has the right ILS info. I hate... Okay, it does have the chart we left off on. That's nice. All right, 109.5, 150, and 2100. 109.5, 150.
Traffic.
Let's see. Radnav. 109.5, 150, IJVH. Yeah, that's the right identifier. And we got ILS with DME. And our final altitude's 2,100. Go around 3,000. All right. TCAS set to below. Navaids, anti-ice as required. Constraints on the NDs. Constraints. I'll just put airports on this one, I guess. Yeah, Melanie. Are you flying to the same airport we're flying to? Or are you going somewhere else? I can't tell how far you are from us, but I do see you out there. Did I install the liveries? No. 730. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, Versa. I have all the 736 liveries installed. The default ones. We don't have any Couch Captains ones just yet. But, yeah, Chase did the 700 and the 800 so far. You are with you guys? You have a different runway. This is going to be a scary landing. We picked this on purpose because it's got horrible weather. The clouds go all the way down to 200 feet above the ground, so 5 miles of visibility and mist. So it's gonna be a fun one. 2985 is the altimeter. All right, we're at 24,000 feet. Total air temp is +4, so we might need anti-ice. We'll see. Did I show the dude yet? I showed it earlier. The dude. And you can see me. Age debunked. No promises went out. Dude, there's no rush at all, man. You've done awesome work. When it's done, it's done.
Colt Tree 23, contact Boston Center 128.
No timeline.
325.
Contact Boston Center 128.325, Colt 323.
Okay, I should probably do the landing calculations over here.
Boston Center, Colt 323. Good day, flight level 222.
Colt Tree 23, Boston Center, roger.
Oh yeah, I have to look up all the runway information. Okay. What are we doing? Runway 15? Okay, we're doing 15. Whoops, wrong chart. So 11,440. Actually, that's not necessarily the distance available. I should look.
Traffic.
On the approach, right?
Traffic.
Where do I find the landing distance? I thought it was on...
Traffic.
I thought I could find out in the approach charts. Or the elevation...
Traffic.
Maybe not here. Okay, yeah, because this is a 1,000-foot overrun. So is it... I actually don't know the answer to this, if this is our landing distance available, or it includes like displaced thresholds or anything like that. I'll just put an 11,440 anyway. Approach speed, we need to calculate that down here first, right? Performance. Descent, and then approach VAP is 125. Whoops, wrong button. Flaps full. Yes, I'll use reverse thrust, and yes, we're going to do auto land. And the wind direction looks right. Runway elevation and runway heading. 192, 153. And we're going to say that... Wait, good to medium. It's not raining, there's just low clouds. I'll just put 5. And runway slope. Okay, medium is pretty good. Low is not bad either. Let's check the slope. 192, 163. With that long of a runway, it just doesn't matter. Right, we do 192 minus 163. That gives us 29 divided by 11,000 something. Gives us 0.2%. And that'll just round it off. So even if I put negative 0.2. Oh, it does work. So wait, is that a downslope or an upslope? It is sloping down. So that is right. Negative 0.2. That changes it about 40 feet on the medium auto brake setting. Okay, so we'll do medium. Alright, what are we at here? 18,000. Good timing. Standard. We're going to switch to our local. Actually, did they give us... Let's check the altimeter they gave us. I don't think they did. Oh, because we're holding 180, they didn't give us the altimeter yet. So I guess technically we're still standard. Whole auto land makes me think of Die Hard 2. Glide slope to minus 200 feet.
Traffic.
Shouldn't the altimeter have prevented the crash? I don't remember Die Hard 2 at all. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look that up. And it's kind of sensitive on the traffic, right? Like nobody's right in front of me. I mean, I guess we're relatively close to each other. My plane's invisible? It might be because of the... Well, my plane was invisible to me earlier. Are they gonna... Oh, they're there.
Contact Boston Center 128.2. Have a good one.
I was just gonna say, are they gonna give me
Center 128.2,
some instructions here?
Boston Center, Colt 323. Good day, 17,900.
Colt 323, Boston Center, roger.
Alright, well, we're heading to Cam still, 17 miles. They need to descend us, but they're not. We're only... Oh no, we're like 100 miles out? Wait, no, it says we're 30... Wait, hold on. 31. Oh, this is... Wait, hold on. What the heck? Wait, Bangor is 120 miles away.
Contact Bangor approach 118.9 or 25.
Contact Bangor.
Why does it say Bangor is 29 miles away?
Bangor, Colt 323. Good day, 17,900 with information Tango.
Traffic.
Colt 323,
I'm so confused. Why does it say Bangor runway 15 is 27 miles away?
Altimeter 2985, expect the ILS Zulu runway 15 via Kennebunk.
Yeah, I don't get it. It says it's 26 miles away.
Colt 323, cleared direct Kennebunk, cross Kennebunk at or above flight level 180, cleared ILS Zulu runway 15.
Cleared direct Kennebunk. Cross Kennebunk at or above flight level 180. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 15. Colt 323.
At or above 18,000. Okay. Can I do 18,000 above here? No, format error. 18,000? Oh, I have to put it in here. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Above 18,000? What? How do I do above 18,000? It didn't take an A at or... What? Why can't... Nothing changed. Okay, anyway, let's go direct. I don't know what's wrong with my flight plan. I must have messed something up. It's like not... I had a discontinuity. Wait, we are at that waypoint. Wait, where does it think I am? That waypoint's right next to us. Oh, it's a plus in Airbus? Oh, okay. Maintain 180, cleared for the approach, ILS Zulu 15. Okay, let's just go to the approach then. We're gonna go direct to here. And then...
Traffic.
Okay, we're gonna descend 2100. Alright, is it gonna start our descent? Okay, descent. Okay, manage descent. I think that's right. Yeah, I messed something up with the flight plan, then it thinks... It thought I was way closer than I am, somehow. Now it shows it 126 miles away. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyway, we're doing a very slow descent. Alright, then let's get the altimeter set. They cleared us, but they never gave us the altimeter setting. So we'll just go off the METAR 2985. Alright, 2985. Click on the altitude knob. I pushed it up and it's in descent mode, so I think that means it's in managed descent, yeah. If I pull it down, that's like open descent, which is like, I think it's like a maximum descent rate, not expedited, but like without the constraints. So yeah, I think it's following the constraints. Drone show. No, that's not what I want. Where's that camera? Drone and showcase views? I want this one just called cameras. Okay. Oh, it's this big. I didn't realize this was a button I could drag in. It looks like a heading or something. There we go. I finally got to it. Weird approach. Initial approach fix 25 miles out. That's cool. I feel like I've seen approaches like that before. Departure. Whoops. Yeah, DME 15.9 here. Oh, are you going to this one? Are you going to Rinth? Yeah, Rinth is like way up to the north or something. I'm going to this one, this ICXE one. I'm excited for the bad weather. I wish I remembered the size of this window. I keep making it smaller. What's up, Anthony? BGR is one of your locals. Nice. Sixing the Air Force Base connected to it. We might not see too much on this. We picked Bangor because it's got really, really bad weather right now. So we're flying in on crap weather. $158 miles. That's how far out you are, Melanie? Yeah, it's just like a very slow 1,000 feet per minute descent. We're going 380 knots ground speed.
Traffic.
So we're going like a half normal descent. Oh, thanks, Anthony. Appreciate that, dude.
Traffic.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna, because this is getting really annoying, I guess we're gonna turn off the TA and see if it yells at me. See if NewSky yells at me. 0 visibility, 10 miles out. Yes. That's what we want. No visibility, auto land. This is what we signed up for on purpose. Yeah, overcast at 200. It says 5 miles and missed. Wonder if it's updating. Alright, how far out are we here? I'm still 81 miles out from the fixed. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out, but something was wrong with my flight plan where I don't know that I had a discontinuity. Maybe I didn't clear it. But for some reason it showed KBGR 15 saying it was like 15 miles out when it was like 120 miles out. Kind of weird. Do a prop tour around Acadia. What's the Discord? Let me find the link. I'm not sure if the bot is awake on the shorts stream or not. I'll see if the command works. If that doesn't work, I'll go grab the link. The bot usually is only in the main stream and usually ignores the shorts stream, which is separate. No, I didn't even check our moving map to see how many of us are going. Let's check the operations map. Oh yeah, we're just taking it over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us. Look at the Concorde has its own special icon on the map. Like in the shape of the Concorde. That's pretty cool. That they put a custom shape for it. There you go, Anthony. All right, 68 miles out from the FAF. Next will be seatbelts, anti-ice. We already looked at the approach. We got all the data in. We're going to use auto land because it's going to be horrible. And I'll try auto land in this for the, I guess technically probably not the first time, but it's been a long time. All right, Barrow ref, seat belts on. We're not really on the, I guess kind of we're on the approach. Ding dong. All right, minimums are set, auto brake as required. I think medium is good. Alright, medium is set. Engine mode selection. I assume when it's bad weather, we're supposed to turn it on continuous ignition or something. Crank, normal ignition. I'm just gonna leave it alone though. You're all analog? Yeah, I haven't looked at the inside of the Concorde yet. Someday. Alright, ECAM memo, landing no blue. We just got the red because TCAS is off. Cabin ready. And then after landing. Do I have to turn the weather system on somewhere else? Waypoint, VOR, NDB, and airport, so I have constraints on. Is there no weather on this one? Multi-scans, auto. I'm just hitting buttons here. Gain and tilt. Oh, right here. Wait, mode. Turbulence. Weather and terrain. Weather. Oh, does that mean if I hit the terrain on ND, does that give me weather? Let's see. So we have terrain. There's a terrain button, but then down here I have the choice between turbulence, weather plus terrain, map, and off. Push the cabin button forward, switch quickly to an inside camera, and you'll hear the chime. Alright, let me try that. How fast can I click twice, though? Nice. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, weather system is on. I turned it to 1 down here. Multi-scans. I don't know what GCS is yet. But this is terrain specifically then? And it was on what I assume that's weather. I assume that's weather plus terrain. Recall? Oh, I haven't even used this. Wait, does the print actually work? I don't know if I installed the printer thing or not. I know that this has a working like printer in it. It's weird, we've been descending this whole time. It feels like the clouds just are always the same distance below us. We're all so close together. It's gonna be fun. Where do I get the check? The checklist is built in here in this plane. It has its own checklist. I don't know why every checklist turned green except the landing checklist. Because we haven't landed yet, maybe? I don't know. Is there some, like, auto checklist thing? I forget if I turned that on or not. Oh yeah, autofill checklists. It's kind of cool. I mean, that kind of like, you could say that that's kind of like what the, FO would be doing for you if you had one. All right, 7,800 feet on the world's slowest descent. Auto brakes are set. I guess we can arm the speed brake. Actually, is that part of the approach? Barrow is set, seatbelt sign. Oh, I forgot landing lights. Hopefully it doesn't get mad at me. Landing lights on. Yeah, there we go. Rare sighting, yeah. Well, a month ago it was a rare sighting for me to be in a Boeing too, so. Alright, has the METAR changed? Come on. Give us even worse weather. Another flight? The dog just ran in here with a toy. No, probably not tonight. I think I was I up to like 12:30 last night? I want to. I might do one off stream, but I should take a break and yeah, I think this will do it for me after this one. It'll be like 5 hours once we land. But I'll be on again tomorrow. I'll probably set one up to do a flight after the stream and, you know, just not be streaming so I can walk away half the time. All right, landing lights are on, wing lights on. What does the wing light look like? Is it on top of the wing right there? No. Is the wing light like right on the edge here, on the front edge? Is that the wing light? No. I mean, obviously it's hard to see them when it's... It's not those, right? Yeah, those are our position lights, our nav lights. Shines onto the wing. Why does it say to turn the wing lights on below 10,000 feet? Is that a normal Airbus thing? Yeah, for icing. But it's in the below 10,000 feet descent checklist that I'm looking at on my iPad over here. Is that a normal Airbus thing to do the wing lights when you turn the landing lights on, or is this checklist just weird? All right, true air temp, plus 24, static, plus 12. We are good with the anti-icing. And we're gonna come up on a 90-something degree right turn here. Oh, most of them have, oh, they have them on for takeoff and landing. Okay, that's cool. All right, EFIS, ND terrain as required. Gear down in green, exterior lights. All right, our approach speed is set. I think it was 124. Oh yeah, do I need to do the activate approach phase? Is this something I have to do manually? It doesn't say it in the checklist. Yeah, there's no mention of it in the checklist. Or over here on this checklist, right? Or will it start it when I hit the IAF? I guess I'll find out. Yeah, just engine mode selected as required. It'll activate automatically. Okay, that's just like activating approach mode on a Garmin to go direct to the IAF. Sometimes it doesn't though. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just if I cross the IAF, maybe it'll work. I'll just keep an eye on it. If it doesn't count, I'll hit it manually. We're still 14 miles out. 5,500 feet. We're going all the way down to 2,100 eventually. Let's check the chart here. Yeah, 3,000, and then at the initial approach fix, After it, we'll descend to 2100. It's 3-degree glide slope. This is kind of fun doing this super slow descent, just skirting on top of the clouds here. Now let's check the METAR again. Okay, it got a little better. The winds went down by 1 knot. We still have mist and 200 feet overcast. 2984, and visibility went up a mile. All right, 2984 and 21. I'll put in 2984. Still 21 on the temp. 124 on the approach speed. And VLS is like our VREF, like our, or is that like our final landing speed? 119. Full flaps. Check your messages when you can. Activate approach will activate at the decel points, which is the D in a circle on the PFD. Oh yeah, I see that coming up right now. It'll activate at the decel point. Okay. I'll keep an eye. Nice. You have what % of fuel left? Alright, here comes the D. Let's see if it does activate it. (3,200 feet). Okay, it says speed, altitude constraint, star. And yeah, it looks like it's slowing us down. Yep, and it just moved us to the next stage here. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna hit approach now, I guess. It says Cat 1 single. Oh, it says Cat 3 now. Autopilot 2. Alright, Cat 3 dual. Now we just sit here and watch. This is the one we want. This is fine. Oh, I can't hit one button to toggle. Nice. If I hit drone camera, it comes out here. This is totally normal. Clouds are almost touching the ground. Yeah, that's what we went for. We're trying the auto land systems out. Dude, we're just skirting on top of the clouds. This is so cool. I don't know if Rex knew the plan, but this was the plan. Emergency song, yeah. My nightmare. Alright, I gotta start getting some flaps down, I guess. Guess we'll do gear. We're 2,000 above. Altitude star. GS is on standby. Localizer. Cat 3 dual. Radio 0. Autopilot 1 and 2. Speed brakes medium. Or auto brakes medium. Where does it show the DME? I see we're 2 miles from the final approach fix. Does it show DME anywhere? Probably have to... Oh, I have to hit LS here. That's right. And then LS here. Yeah, where do I see DME? I have the course, but no DME information. Oh, LS shows DME on the PFD. Oh, right down here. I see it. Okay, I see it now. Thanks. 8.1. Alright, GS star. Okay, I'm at the S speed, so I'm going to hit flaps 1. Oh my god. glide it to the end. 11% of fuel. Oh, you'll make it. Weren't you right near us? This is fine. All right, 1,000 feet AGL. We go flaps 2.
1,000.
5 DME. We can't see anything. All right, flaps are full. Engines are idle right now. Sorry, I gotta cycle through them like this to get to them. Oh, nice. That's not too bad. We don't really need the auto land. We got it in sight. I don't know what happened to Beyond ATC. Oh, I never reported I was unestablished. Whoops.
Colt 323.
It's funny they never came back and said, "Hey."
Colt 323, roger.
$400.
Whoops. Wrong detent. No, stop speeding up. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have messed with the throttle. I'm used to being able to do that on the Boeing.
100 above. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Minimum. 5.
That's not great. Fast lane landing. That's fine. Yeah, I turned the auto land off. I was gonna turn it off, and so flying the Boeing, I'm used to being able to move the throttles so I can match the current position that the auto throttle has it set to. Since, you know, my throttle isn't gonna move itself in real life. So I did that out of habit in flying the 737. Why are you freaking out? We just landed, stupid. So as soon as I did that, it disconnected it pulled it out of the climb detent. I'm guessing with the Airbus, you usually just leave the auto throttle on to the landing, right? Just turn off the autopilot. And it'll decel you all the way to your final speed. Or like the Boeing won't do that. But yeah, if I didn't pull it back, like I'm so used to, I was like, all right, I'm gonna fly the last in by myself. So yeah, as soon as I was like, all right, I'll set the throttle to where it is on the indicator, but that isn't a feature in this, or it might be. Maybe it's one of the Phoenix, where I can match it to where it is in the sim before I actually give it control or turn off the auto throttle. It does it by itself? Well, I wasn't using... I turned the auto... I was going to turn the auto land off. I wanted it... Because we could see the runway, so I wasn't going to use it. But the problem is I pulled my throttle back. Like I just mentioned, I pulled the throttle back so I could match where it was physically, like in the sim, you know? Because I don't... It's not going to move my throttle for me in the real world. Anyway, let's watch some people. So if you guys were landing manually without auto land, you still leave, in the Airbus, you still leave the throttle on auto throttle until the touchdown. You just leave it in the climb detent, even if you're not using a Cat 3 auto land, or an auto land. Because like in the Boeing, you turn it off. You turn off auto throttle, you turn off autopilot. And you manage it all manually to the touchdown. You leave it on climb all times. Got it. Okay. Turn off auto throttle, then move the thrust levers. Yeah, the problem with that, so something that's nice in the Boeing, I guess I just don't do manual throttle is the key in the Airbus, I guess. But yeah, in the Boeing, basically I can move my physical throttles and look at the two throttle meters, like the gauges, and I can line it up to where it has the throttle set in the sim. So then when I turn auto throttle off, then my physical throttles are in the correct position, matching what they were in the sim, you know? Yeah, Fearless just went down, it looked like. But yeah, I'll just leave it on. Leave the autopilot on now. Or the auto throttle on. $737-800 coming in. I'll never understand why some planes have the gear down correctly and some don't. Like the PMDG planes seem to always show the gear down when they come in. Like I'm not in the Boeing right now. Normally auto throttle's left on. You can land with them off if you want. I mean, if it's normal, I want to learn the normal easy way first. Like I was trying to do that with the Boeing when I was flying it at first. And I was always too fast on every landing because it doesn't like pull it down to your landing speed. It's in like a manual, non-managed mode when you're coming in with the auto throttle. Pickle Nick. Another fly-by-wire coming in. Yeah, it'll tell you when, yeah. What's up, Reese? Look at all this advertising for couchcaptains.com. Incredible. You love to see it at every major airport. Airbus MCU is easy to use with the cop. Yeah, I do have it set to legacy. Yeah, I figured that out earlier. Is the Phoenix the same way? It's been a bit since I've used the Phoenix. I think you use legacy with Phoenix, right? Because you have the push-pull. Surprisingly, the Boeing is really easy to use with the lock mode, like the default interaction mode. It works just fine. Since you don't have to like push-pull the knobs. Legacy with Phoenix, yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Honda jet coming in. Ooh, that looked a little bouncy. Other than that, very, very nice. He actually landed on the center line pretty much. It's funny after flying the airliners a bit how big the center line looks when a small plane lands on it. It's like it's like the width of the fuselage on a small plane. F-22 incoming. Too frugal for the Phoenix. I mean, people say it's like the best airliner in the whole game, in the whole sim. As far as I know, it's like the #1. And I bet the PMDGs are, you know, whoever loves the Boeings will argue PMDG is better, and whoever loves the Airbus will argue that the Phoenix is better. Hard to come back. And I do have the Phoenix. I'll fly it when we get liveries for it. Doing a tour of the liveries pretty much. Doesn't auto strobe just mean it turns off when you're on the ground, turns on when you're in the air? I probably got some strobe, probably got some dinged for some points on the strobes because I'm pretty sure you need to turn the strobes to auto when you get onto the runway, right? Or you need to turn the strobes explicitly to on, I think, when you get on the runway, not auto? Or does the Airbus somehow detect when you're on the runway? Installed all the liveries, only seeing 737s in the couch liveries. You're not seeing the... Do you have the fly-by-wire installed, Jewel? We're not in the default A320, so if you don't have the fly-by-wire installed, maybe it's showing the default A320 and therefore the livery doesn't apply. That might be the case. Heck yeah, Melanie. Oh, you got to the airport? Oh, you landed on the other runway, didn't you? Wait, where are you at? Let me find you. Where are you? Oh, did you... Maybe you closed already. I don't see you on the ground. I think you said you were landing on the other runway, right? I would have flown over to see you land. I forgot you were landing on the other runway. I think you landed on 3-6. Oh, you have the fly-by-wire? Do you have it? I ran into an issue where I had the fly-by-wire from the marketplace, and then I installed the one from the installer, and then my plane was invisible until I deleted the one from the marketplace, and then it showed up. Like, it was invisible to me. It was weird. Oh, you closed it? Okay. Yeah, you should fly along next time, Melanie. We'll do more tomorrow. Tomorrow is kind of a toss-up with what the stream is, because on Thursdays... wait, tomorrow's Thursday, right? Hold on, is today Tuesday or Wednesday? It's Wednesday, right? I'm out of my element. I think it's Wednesday. Anyway, if it's true that tomorrow is Thursday, then tomorrow's the marketplace day. So I'll try things that are new in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace. But generally, if there are no new planes that I'm interested in, I'll just go back to flying, you know, for the VA, doing this stuff. As soon as we get a... tomorrow is Thursday, thanks. That looks like a cushiony landing. I need to get auto FPS working. What's up, Jay? Love taking the big old 777 from LAX to San Francisco once a week. Nice. It's already July. It's already the last day of July. Are we doing BWI soon? Nowadays, we can do it whenever we want. I think we made it one of our virtual airline routes. I think we have like 1 or 2 routes that goes there. I'm just kind of picking randomly. Today, I just picked based on the weather to try to chase some bad weather. You were off work today? Thought tomorrow was Saturday? That sucks. Yeah, that's the worst. What's 420 Texas in? I think he's usually in the Boeing, isn't he? He's at 2,500 feet out there. So we should be seeing his light soon. That was a pretty crap landing. I shouldn't have... Now I know, don't touch the throttle. That's pretty nice though. You can just leave the auto throttle on, even on like a regular Cat 1 ILS or an RNAV approach. Like an LPV approach, you could just leave the auto throttle on until touchdown, and it's just managing it the whole time until it tells you to pull to idle. All approaches. That is crazy. Okay. And then you have the beautiful fly-by-wire system the whole time coming in. You just don't worry about the throttle at all. It's kind of nuts. I am going to do another flight. I'm just going to do it off stream so I can step away during the cruise and... Yeah, the FADEC takes care of it. Yeah, I don't necessarily know the exact correct procedures in the Boeing, even though I've been flying it a bit. Like even with the auto land, I think it doesn't, I don't think it manages the speed till the very end. Or maybe it's only on a Cat 3. I don't know. Concorde down. It's so funny how tall that thing is. Is it that tall because the wings are so like swept that it has to pitch up a lot higher during rotation? Is that why it's so tall? That must be it, right? Maybe it just seems tall. From the back, it looks way taller, but from the side, it doesn't so much. Because of the nose, yeah. Yeah, the nose, that makes sense. It's really cool looking. So the ass doesn't drag on takeoff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like the tail strike. And just because it probably needs more rotation than a lot of planes. More of a rotation angle. More of a pitch up attitude. Because how the high AOA. Oh, no flaps. Yeah, I was thinking because the wing form is so swept back that it doesn't generate too much lift at lower speeds. What's up, Kilo Echo? That was crazy? What was crazy? Oh, hey, Reese, yeah. Oh, sorry, Reese. I just saw your message from the shorts chat. Oh, it's Major? What's up, dude? That was a fun approach, right? We were just chasing bad weather today. I don't know what's 420 in today. Wasn't he in the Max last time that it showed him like this? Are you in the 737 Max? The Max 7? I see you right over there, Major. Someone just triggered a warning. Flight below minimum rating warning. It sends a warning whenever someone gets a red rating. In case they're trolling and trying to tank the VA reputation. High-speed taxi, of course. You lost 55K? Oh no. Be careful because I do have it so it'll auto-suspend you if you get too many red landings in a 30-day period. I think I have it set to like 5 or 6. Like you can get like 1 or 2 a week and then it'll auto-suspend you and you'll have to explain yourselves to the ramp police. Sean says, I have a friend who flies the 320 Neo for Frontier. Oh, message him to see how they use auto throttle and AP on landing. Nice. Okay, Sean, that'd be awesome, man. Definitely getting booted. I think you have to do... I think I made it 5 red ratings in 30 days. The last 30 days. We'll trigger it. Alright, I'm just going to shut it down. How do I do GSX with this? Alright, let's see. Not the engines first. We need the lights. Oh, those are retracted. These to off. I guess the nav lights are usually on all the time. And I would normally get the APU on. Guess I might as well turn the APU on. Alright, Melanie, have a good one. Thanks for flying with us. Maybe we'll see it tomorrow. Y'all fly GA. Ever fly GA VFR? Yeah, it's. I've been. This has been my my airliner story arc the last month. So generally I fly GA IFR a lot of the time, but sometimes we'll do VFR. Sometimes we'll do VOR to VOR. But yeah, GA VFR has been a bit. You'll be there always. Nice. All right, we'll see you tomorrow then. But yeah, Saucy, like the beginning of this month when the 777 was coming out, I decided to finally learn some airliners. So I've mostly been in the 737 the last several weeks. But yeah, we definitely have a love for GA stuff. That's usually what I'm in. Usually in like a turboprop. Alright, it's probably ready now, right? Yeah, okay. APU bleed on. Doesn't say external powers available, probably because of my parking. Let's see. Engines off. Oh, how did I get the rudder trim to 0.3? Did I do that? No, that must have been done by the system. I didn't touch it. Alright, can I just go over here and put chocks, I guess? Services. Chocks. Wheel chocks. Can't do it. Why not? Parking brake is on. I think I have to do GSX. Alright, did I get my rating yet? Oh no, I have to turn the batteries off. Parking is too small for your aircraft. No, it's not. Alright, whatever. We don't need to watch everybody deboard. Seatbelts off. I think I just turned the batteries off, right? I already forgot how I did it last time. What did you guys have me hit? Is it the bleed? Is it the gen? It was the lights, wasn't it? Was it the beacon? Oh, it was the beacon. Yeah, there we go. Rudder trim's auto. Huh. Interesting. It's going to take some getting used to. Any company recommendations for building commercial twin engine time? Not for me. I'm just a sim pilot. I just play the video games. That sounds like a question for Reddit. Error 404. Alright, what's my rating? First one was 9 point, the low 9s, 9.0, something like that. This one is, oh my god, 6.86. Holy crap. That is gonna tank my rating as one of the worst. That might be the worst rating I've ever gotten. It's the centerline deviation being super far to the left, minus 2.4. Oh, that's a oof. Big oof. Your issue on the server's been looking for anyone to increase your rating or license? On the server? What do you mean on the server, Saucy? What server? Can you ask for an IFR clearance if you have your flight plan and know how to fly IFR? Are you talking about VATSIM? Man, that's such a bad rating. That's gotta be my worst rating. Now this is just August. So here's July. I did get a 7.0. Yeah, that's my worst rating. Just realized you aren't flying in VATSIM. I mean, I've flown in VATSIM before. I've just been using oh man, 6.86. I've just been using Beyond ATC. All of yours have been red. Yeah, you're gonna have to practice. I mean, you can just fly along with us, but don't fly for the VA until you're comfortable with it. The other thing you can do, G-Tech, is fly for the NewSky Academy or whatever. Do flights for them. That'll still raise your pilot rating. You'll still build your hours as a pilot and all that. Never heard of NewSky? We just started using it on Sunday. It lets you run a virtual airline, so it's pretty fun. Yeah, we've got we've had a lot of flights. We've had 176 flights we've done since Sunday. It's pretty cool. You can fly wherever you want, or you can choose a route. So we've been building our whole map of routes in planes. You can see we're like connecting everything, defining scheduled routes. But it's like a good mix of casual, and it has strict rules like when it tracks your flight progress and your rating. But yeah, it's pretty cool. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome. We don't take it ultra seriously, but we do try to get pretty good ratings. You can do go-arounds even if you touch down. Oh, and not get penalized. That's nice. But Saucy, have you ever done VATSIM? Is that what you're asking for, is how to do VATSIM? Like at VATSIM, if you're doing it for the first time, yeah, you'll need to be familiar with like phraseology. You'll need to be able to like do the whole gate to gate with your plane, be comfortable with your autopilot, with navigation, with using SIDS and stars. If you're flying shorter distance IFR stuff, then you know you probably won't even use a SID and a star if you're in like a turboprop or something. You're a VATSIM main? You said, but you're asking how to increase your rating? What do you mean? Can you ask for IFR clearance if you have your flight plan and know how to fly IFR? Have you not flown IFR on VATSIM? Have you been flying VFR on VATSIM? I feel like, I don't know if it's good on VATSIM doing VFR. I've never done it myself, actually. I just assume like almost 100% of people are flying IFR. This is the last flight tonight, by the way, guys. I'm gonna be done after this. Just chatting a little bit. You get weird penalties like exceeding landing weight. Yeah, I have no idea about the Concorde though. Like flying that thing. How are you like filling in the weights and balance and all that? Are you maybe you are making it overweight somehow? You have 1600 hours in flight sim. Just moved to VATSIM. Can't find any individuals that raise your license ratings. Commercial. What ratings? I don't know anything about VATSIM ratings. Is that even a thing? The only ratings I know about in VATSIM are the controller ratings, like if you become an ATC. If there are license ratings, it might be like I think that's like a virtual airline thing, not a VATSIM thing. Does VATSIM do ratings per pilot? Yeah, no problem. No problem, Anderson. And Robert, have a good one. You can delete a flight. Yes, but I think we're limited to deleting 2 flights. I'm not totally sure, but I went in to delete a flight and there was a limit. Like if I go to flights, these are closed. If I go to manage flights, then I can see all the... Oh, there are delete buttons. Let me see if I can delete someone's red flight. Here's a 0.0. Oh yeah, it just removed it. I'm just randomly deleting some of your guys' 0.0 flights because it's not good for anybody to have a 0.0. Oh, can I delete all of these? I think it limits us to deleting 2. Yeah. See, now I can only delete... I can't... 0 out of 4. I think you get a couple a day or something like that to delete. So it's not a long-term fix. The long-term fix is us, you know, doing a better job landing. Different pilot licenses you can get? Oh, the VA. Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with VATSIM as far as I know. So you're flying for a virtual airline. That's their deal, right? Does VATSIM run a global virtual airline? I don't think they have their own. Yeah. So you're talking about a specific virtual airline you joined, then, not VATSIM. VATSIM is just the ATC, right? The licenses and stuff. I think that's yeah, that's whatever VA you happen to join. I think that's separate from VATSIM. So if you're in a VA, they're the ones that are going to decide like when you're allowed to fly certain planes or switch to IFR or whatever. If you're doing passengers or cargo, whatever virtual stuff they're running, that's up to the VA. Anyway, I don't really use VATSIM because they're kind of weird about their real name policies, so I stopped using them. So I've mainly been using some of the AI ATC stuff. Zero was one just now with the weight thing. You can try to delete your own. I don't know exactly what the limits are. I'll have to look them up, but you can try deleting your own flight. So just like go to your list and see if there's a delete button next to it. So for me, if I just hit my flights on the left, there's no delete button next to mine, but if it's red, then you should have a delete button. I think you can delete one or two of them every certain time period. Yeah, there's a page about it here. Flights with a rating of 7 or lower can be deleted. They can be deleted up to 24 hours after it's closed. And then as a pilot, yeah, you can only delete flights done for NewSky Academy. Oh yeah, and then here, so okay, you can't delete them for the VA, only managers can. You can delete a maximum of 2% of flights or 2 flights if less than 100 were done. So 2% of flights from the last 30 days or 2 if there's less than 100. So that's why we have a limit. So yeah, you guys can't delete yours. Only the managers can delete them from the VA. Yeah, NewSky is pretty cool. Private flights. Yeah, you can do GA stuff. It's really open-ended. They have like a 172 up to 777, 787, 747. It's really just up to you and the people participating what you want to do. One of the cool things about it is like when you book the flight, you can just choose free flight, passenger or cargo, and define your departure and your destination. You can just put in 2 airports and it'll automatically give you a passenger or cargo count based on demand that it calculates. So if we go to the map, you can like scroll in and see, like, click any airport and see demand in what direction for passengers and cargo. So as you click the airports, it shows, you know, from what did I click? From Des Moines, there's a high demand to bring cargo to the southeast. So then you can, you know, just kind of figure out, okay, from there, it's going to be down here, maybe towards New Orleans or something like that. And then when you set up the flight in here, it'll show you like estimated. So I'll just do like ORD for an example, ORD to like Miami, and then choose my whatever. We have a bunch in the fleet. You can add unlimited planes to the fleet. So I'll choose the A320. And it'll show me how many passengers I'm getting. This is also based on the configuration of the plane. Most of them have a balance, like 2 or 3 class. But yeah, it'll show you what you're going to take, and then you can decide if you're going to do it or not. It gives you an estimated duration of the flight. You set your departure time. Once you do that, you can just click a button to generate your SimBrief flight plan. And then you load in, you hit start flight, and you're good to go. And it'll like rate you on everything from like your center line, like, you know, all this stuff here. If I go to my flights. And this one was a really bad one that I just did. Because I landed the Airbus improperly, because I'm just playing around with the Airbus for the first time. So then here, this is a crappy one. I've been getting mostly 9s, especially in the 737 I've been flying. But you can see it took minus 2.4 because of my centerline deviation was so bad. I would like landed in the fast lane, so it was really, really bad. So that dinged me a lot for that flight. Yeah, I didn't have my beacon on when I pushed back from the gate. You know, chose the route, chose a bunch of stats. But yeah. Why is it not trending? I mean, it's YouTube doesn't promote live streams all that much. But yeah, if you wanna keep in touch over here, if you wanna join us on Discord and check out the VA and just see if you like it, or actually what you can do, the easiest thing to do actually, is just download NewSky because it's free. Download it, install it. You don't even need to join a VA. By default, everybody is part of NewSky Academy. It's like their kind of ongoing, everybody uses it VA for building hours or just testing the software out. And you can just do flights for NewSky Academy. They actually require you to do one to make a VA. So you can go here and just do flights for them if you want, just to check it out and see what you think about it. And then decide if you want to join a VA or not. And then if you go to the VAs, like British AvGeek has the biggest one. 836 pilots. We're catching up. We started it like 5 days ago. We're already towards the bottom of page 1 right here. So we're working on it. But yeah, check it out. It's pretty fun. It's nice and open-ended. A good alternative is like a pilot's life. If you want to like move from one airline to another with it giving you all the routes, it's pretty nice. But yeah, they're all fun. They all keep us flying. All right, guys, I'm going to have late dinner, call it a night. I'll probably do a flight by myself off stream. So maybe I'll see you guys flying around out there. Have a good one. Thanks for flying along. Brandon, if you're still here, thanks for becoming a couch captain on the YouTube channel, dude. Appreciate it. Chris, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships, man. Big W. Thank you so much. And Josh for the 10 gifted earlier. Appreciate you guys very much. What's up, Variety? You have an issue with the 737 cold and dark. You get low oil pressure warning and then engine fail alert and it doesn't start. You have no failures active. I would just make sure you're using a checklist and going all the way down the checklist. Make sure you're doing everything, the steps correctly. Full fuel and oil. Look at your, when you first load into the 737, look at your yoke. If the yoke is turned all the way to the side, like you're making a hard left turn 90 degrees, then restart the flight because it's like bricked. It's all messed up. That could be part of it. If your yoke is not straight, horizontal, like it would normally be during flight, you want to restart the flight. That's like a known bug with it. That could be causing it, but besides that, I would just say, you know, follow the checklist, and you could always restore it from a default state. Go down to the flight computer, the FMC, hit PMDG setup, and restore the cold dark GPU state, assuming you're using GPU. Restore that default state, and then try it again and see if that fixes it, because maybe there was some damage or failures or something, I don't know. But that'll kind of reset you at least. All right, man, have a good night. All right, guys, have a good one. The beautiful liveries will continue, I'm sure. Oh, the inside of the engine's green in there? That's cool. There's like a little green section inside the engine. All right, I kind of like the fly-by-wire. I kind of like the Airbus. I'll like it better when I'm doing some good landings, though. And Mr. Woods and Rory, thanks for the subs, guys. All right, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Marketplace Day and probably more VA flights. We're never stopping the airliners. Okay, we will stop. We'll be back in the turboprops at some point. All right, guys, have a good night. And as usual, bye-bye.